Hello? Are you herberbering? Friends? Romans? Forts?
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
You're so fucking cute. Welcome.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Alright, you can't all say the same thing, alright? It's like wearing the same dress. Come on. How you doing? Welcome.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Ah, I'll take this. Y'all listen. You folks listen. Thank you. I appreciate you calling me cute. I do. But it's also time to get violent. Alright, so I can't be having all of you making me all happy when I'm trying to commit the absolute like worst murder in Fortnite times. You're gonna make me all soft. You're gonna make me have emotions. And then what? Am I gonna even be able to kill? Okay, there's a lot going on over there. I'm just gonna come this way. Whoop. Me when I push the enemy? I've got a knock at the door, but I am streaming just to let the person knocking know. I'm assuming that's rats. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. I am gaming. What are you eating?
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Oh, okay. He's eating a granola bar, chat. Can we get Poggies for granola? I'm gonna die. This Invincible? Literally, his name is real.
Oh my god, you're so fucking
Can you
cute!
scratch like lower?
Yeah.
No, not that low. Okay, all right, right there. Go to the left. Down a little bit.
Oh.
Okay. Yes.
Love you.
I love you. How was work?
It's good. Work is work.
Mm-hmm. You got a cold nose like a real puppy.
And an animal.
You got cold hands.
Coldest part of the face.
Alright, why don't you back up a little bit? Wow, your fly's down. You're so at home right now. Alright. Oh.
That is, wow.
Yeah, sorry, I'm taking advantage of your human body.
Your fingers are so cold.
My fingers are so cold.
You know it's snowing outside?
I do know it's snowing outside. I went to get a big burrito from Stripes. It's snowing.
If it snows bad, I might not go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't drive a Prius on the snow, but I think this will melt.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it will. Well, I don't know. It's not
Yeah, but it's 5 p.m. in winter, you know? It was above freezing when I went to get my Rito.
I love you.
I love you. I will.
You're welcome to join, by the way, but don't worry.
I'd love to, okay.
Wish it snowed anymore. Chicago's just desert now, I guess. How does that work? I know it's cold as fuck in the Windy City. It snowed when I was there just a couple years ago. Nearly fell for a fishing thing and I'm unhappy it got me. Well, you said nearly, so it didn't get you, did it? Even if you were tricked for a moment, you were clever enough to have enough resources to not get got. And I think that's worth a whole lot, bud. Ah, I'm missing. Here, let me get these. 2 days where it snowed this year, Halloween and New Year's Eve. Those are both really awesome days to have snow. Maybe not heavy snow on Halloween, but still. Deej, we did the moving thing. Tell me about the moving thing. Also, hey, hi, hello to everybody. Tell me about everything. Hello? Welcome? Welcome to stream? I'm Crudberry. I'm the big cat who points down at their tummy and or cock. How are you? Just put computer back together.
Notice
Wonderful.
the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Hello, Bursic.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
I'm feeling so mellow today. I dissociated
Notice the
earlier
toes.
a
3
little bit.
rounded toes.
Like, not fully to the point where I became the other guy, but like enough that I felt the derealization, and then I was like, whoa. I feel like I'm in an episode of something that someone else wrote, and it was super weird. But then I started watching Carl stream, helping a mod over there while they were playing Oblivion with Cody, and that was super nice. Something about hearing a friend speak, it brings me back down to earth if I'm kinda off my rocker on a day. Oh, they're right there. Okay. I should get this. New house, very good. 2 floors and basement. God damn. Oh, that was horrifying. What is happening with this person? None of the movements that I was seeing were the real things they were doing. Well, good, I'm glad they died. That would have been so annoying for the rest of the fucking lobby to deal with. Ew. I don't think I've ever seen that in Fortnite, where someone's just like... I don't know if their connection was bad or what, but it was like they would get behind cover but still be able to shoot me, and I was just so confused. And then I shoot them when they're out of cover and it doesn't hit. Unlucky, I guess. Hey, that's my chest fluff. Are you touching my chest fluff right now? Are you being fucking mischievous? Listen. I'll put on a shirt. I'll do it. That's a threat. Please don't call my bluff, by the way. I hate drawing clothes. Please don't call my bluff. Do harnesses count? I don't know. Let me talk to the plans that I already have for future PNG updates. Let me talk to the variations that I plan on doing and see if perhaps harnesses count. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I don't know if any of y'all remember this, but I was saying, like, at the end of 2022 that I thought it'd be funny if I did a shirtless redeem while I'm already, like, never wearing clothes. And what it would be was I would put on more clothes and just add more detail to the model so it felt like I was taking off my shirt, but I'm actually, like, adding stuff. I figured that would be really funny. So, oh, hello. Enjoy that door. Oh boy, this is a little annoying. You are not still chasing me. I ported. I'm sorry for being cringe, but I have to do this. My apologies. Also, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's get rid of that thing. Hate it, hate to see it. Hello? Visitor? Same gun? Holy shit. Deej harem outfit. What is that? What's a harem outfit? I know what a harem is, but you can turn that into clothes? Am I supposed to just have a bunch of like a bunch of sexy folks just draping over me and that's my clothing? Like, here's my shirt. It's two ladies and a bodybuilder. Like the Link Gerudo outfit. Silks and gold and stuff. Silks, I'm not sure about. I could think about it, but nothing too feminine. I like to ride the line if I wear anything, really. Can I join you? Not at the moment. In fact, not at most moments. I have done community days in the past, but it's been a long time. And this is the part where I reminisce. So, it'd be annoying to join me anyway. I'm just gonna start telling stories about stuff you've never heard of. Listen, I'm approaching 30. I'm picking up like one old person trait at a time. That's the one I want right now. Wabam.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Oh no, not 30, you poor old coot. Listen, I think once you hit like 28, you pick up one at a time, right? It's like leveling up in an RPG. Each year, you get another old person trait, and you just add that to the list, and eventually, you'll have the full set. There's a lot of them. There's like taking too long to order at a restaurant. There's continually saying, what? Into the phone when it's too quiet instead of turning up the volume. There's so many. My old person trait is smelly balls. I think that's a human trait. I think that's one of the default ones that you start with as soon as you hit puberty, which we all know is where character creation happens. You're not real until you hit puberty at least. All that shit that your parents told you that you did when you were a kid, that's like total recalled into your brain. Just to make you feel better about having an origin story. Hey, yo?
Yep.
Ah, I know who that is. Well, hey, thank you to both of you for those subs. I super appreciate. Oh, Fry, hello? Hey. I don't know if my game is off or if I'm just getting pushed harder than I expect or if my hands are cold or maybe a combination of all of these things. But something needs to change. I wish I had character creation screen at puberty. 18 and 21 and... I see. You're in the green room. Well, are you green? Do you have an update or do you need to fucking hop in right now? What's your status?
Hello. My status...
Oh, there's two of you.
Oh. Oh, cool. It's a little mini-me. It's self-cess time. Sorry, DJ.
Why are you sorry, you dumb whore?
Because I inserted that without asking.
Okay. You're correct.
Oh, I see. You made me really
Objectively.
small. All right. Well, it was self-cess time, and now I've ward one of me. And now there's only one. Here we are, born to be kings. We're the princes of the universe. That's a Highlander reference. There can only be one.
I see.
That was for like 2 people who understood the reference.
Yeah, that's good luck.
Remy understood.
Small pred, big prey.
Takes a couple bites, but we can get it.
Eddie, can you please do your best impression of a pred for me?
Yeah. I lack the confidence. I don't even know where to begin. What would a pred say? I'm hungry. Like,
Yeah, I mean those are the words, perhaps not the delivery.
DJ, you're looking so tasty right now. I just want to take a little bite.
Yeah?
Maybe more than just a little. Oh no, I can't stop myself. Oh god, what have I done? Now we're doing B-stars.
What? Okay, so you're like biting individual pieces of me off?
Yeah, why not? As God intended.
Well, I mean, most animals, if they can, will swallow things whole, actually, including humans.
I ate a whole cow in one bite.
Okay. So I have some notes, but that wasn't like horrible. Actually, no, I don't want this. Gun sucks. One, that's not really like... I mean, I guess, like, technically that's a pred, but it's not, like, categorically a pred, right? Like,
Right.
it fits in the space that was blank that says pred on it, but the fact that you're not embodying pred energy kind of, you know, removes a bit from the experience, I would say. Gotta want it, you know?
You gotta want it? Like,
You gotta go in, like,
swallow
time
someone
to
whole? I'm
time
just
to
gonna fucking
pred
grab
abs.
you.
Yeah? You gotta try?
Fucking slurps your bread.
Huh?
I don't know. I'm gonna give you a swirly in the back of my throat. How's that sound? That came out weird. Or did it? I mean, it was horny anyway.
Like, conceptually, I guess pretty good. But again, the delivery was so dry, and honestly, your word choice on that is so strange. Like,
I mean, that was intentional.
the thing that you ended up, like, conveying was cool, but the thing that you said was like, wait, why this? Alright. Not getting a passing grade in Vor class.
Well, I tried my best.
That was your
I got a
best.
participation trophy.
Okay. See, now I know.
Not a dom.
It's okay, sweetie.
Wow.
What?
Remy said, "No, you are not," in the background. It's like, ah. I've dommed somebody like once, and it took all of my fucking brain power to do it. It was... I can do it, but it's also just like, I have to open up with like, hey, this is not usually my thing, so just be patient with me.
Please don't tease me. I don't know how to sing. So just please don't tease me.
Mm-hmm.
Where did they go? That fucker.
Eddie nonchalantly gargles DJ. Something like that.
Good evening, handsome. Hello, Flo. Oh? We got shots? Oh, come on. Stop running, you coward. Ugh. How's it going? Well, I'm doing pretty good. Eddie is not a dom, and that's okay. Yeah, we're getting through life. Although when I say it like that, it sounds like I'm speed running. No, I'm taking my sweet time. I'm playing this shit like Animal Crossing. Oh, hi. Ooh, boy.
Oh, good job.
Okay. Give me that. I'll eat this. I'll take those. You play this like Animal Crossing? Where are the cute little voices? Well, we're all speaking Animal Crossing language right now, which means you're not aware that you're doing it because it's just, you know, common. You're currently speaking common.
What?
Yeah. Like
we're
Animal Crossing characters.
in Dungeons and Dragons right now?
Well, yes, because common is based on English as like a concept. It is the language that keeps eating other languages, and the world pretty consistently has people who speak it in every place.
I guess it's true. Why are your shields so high?
Hmm?
Your shields are at 110.
Oh, are you watching me on the in the game? It's because I have 50 of the overshield and 60 shield. So that's 110. I don't know why the game is rendering it like that, but who knows? It's Fortnite.
Huh. I see.
Currently petting and cuddling with my cat. Ma'am is very talkative today. She's purring, trilling, and chatting. Well, hey, we love doing that. It's one of the best things about being a cat. Meow. Brow? Have you considered that brow?
You're pretty good at the cat noises.
Yeah, thank you. It's a new language to me. I'm still, you know, trying to finish up my Duolingo classes, and I don't have the accent yet, but eventually it'll get there, right? Like, I can speak it well enough that cats will, like, cock their head, but still know what I'm saying. Brow. Oh, that was neat. What? Why did you throw me so high? Just climb. Okay. Alright, so they're not up here. There you are. Oh, come on. Why'd you make it so easy?
I had like a lag spike during that.
Huh. Well, all you missed was that I'm great. So, do not worry about it. A cat and a mouse. Yeah, look at my little rat. I eat him up.
Right.
Woo! I actually did that to like stretch my the cord of my mouse. This new setup that I have has made using the mouse a little more difficult.
I'm coming.
Okay. I really need to get a USB extender. Or maybe a new keyboard that I can plug USBs into. That could be really nice. Your cat still watching? Well, good.
Cute. Man, I can't wait till we get a cat.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. No, for real.
Wow. There might be one or two on monitors. I don't think this monitor has one. I could always check. But like the finish that it has is very like rounded and smooth. So it feels like it's not the kind of monitor that wants to have you know, ports on it. Still in my arms looking at your stream. 10 out of 10 bonding experience. Wow. Meow. I'm assuming your cat cannot hear the stream, or else she would be just having the most articulate of conversations with me as I say meow meow, brow, meow meow meow, meow. Deej and Eddie become parents. Oh yeah, I'm expecting. Gonna have to burp the baby right out.
Yeah, we held hands and kissed the other night, and now, yeah, now you're gonna have a little bird baby.
Mm-hmm.
So fucked up, though.
That round the
Jesus
twist episode.
Christ. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
had to-
watching
Oh, go ahead.
watching old Australian TV with Diljada made me really fucking want to watch more.
Whoa. Their name's Alex. I haven't heard that name in so long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every once in a while an old name fucking slips out.
Yeah. And I know that you understand. It's just that like amazed me because I was like, "Ugh. Who is this memory?" Hello, Velvet. I feel like someone's up this hill and I'm gonna get ganked. Nope, didn't see them.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Can't believe y'all are just calling me cute this stream. What's gotten into you, huh?
Well, you're very cute for one.
Alright, first of all, them's is fighting words. You gotta put up your paws, and I'll sniff them.
Alright. I guess that's what they're for.
Do you want to go ahead first or pause first?
Head first.
Okay, alright. So then once you're like already going down, I can catch you and slurp on them and then let you go.
Uh-huh.
There really do be nobody fucking here.
Yeah, this is a slow one.
I'm amazed. Like, how did they manage to not be shooting at me for this long?
You're one sec.
One?
That'll be more.
Notice the toes.
4.
Rounded toes.
Hey, Bursa got the 4 toes. Ugh. Had to adjust a little bit. Deej, what about the 5? There's no 5, only 4. If I made a 5, it would lessen the haha of the 4. Oh, of course you're in a bush now. But I can see you. Oh, the fall off, dude. Gotcha.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello. So your Discord memes for no self-deprecation memes, and yeah. That's a move.
Yep. I have some folks who are very gorgeous and wonderful who keep making jokes about how they're not, and I don't accept that.
Yeah.
It
you
encourages
shouldn't.
bad behavior. But me, I'm ugly.
Yeah, I'm fucking gross. Oh my god.
Have you seen how much I fart? It's like not healthy.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
It's pretty healthy. You don't fart too much. I live with you. I would know.
I'm just doing it in secret. I've gotten so good at it. I'm a professional. That's how bad it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was like really gassy. Like once when I was like dating this new guy, and I would like
Was it me?
so consistently. No, I would so consistently
sure?
have to go into the other room to fart that it became like a thing. It just became like a fucking joke.
Oh wow, that was a shit one. Come on.
That's the same guy that I picked up the phrase "Hey you" from.
Hey, you. I'm gonna
If
kiss
I'm like
ya.
really, no, I mean if I'm like really sweet on someone, I'll just be like, "Hey you," and then it'll just be like, I don't know, a subtle way of like communicating that.
That's honestly really sweet. That's like a... You're like a visual novel character right now. Cool. I don't suppose it's gonna be a secret where I am anymore, so...
No.
Actually, is this one Thunders? I mean, Oscars? Sorry, I got my sexy men mixed up.
Remy made me tea.
Cute. Ugh.
Oh shit. You got this. Nice. Exceptionally homosexual.
Yeah.
Actually, Lottie.
Wop wop wop. Wow 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 wow. Yeah, I'll do lobby.
I still can't believe that A, WAP is a song, and then B, that Ben Shapiro disgraced himself by giving it a negative review. Where he implied that he never makes his wife dry, and it's so fucking
Makes her
funny.
wet. Yeah.
Or makes her wet, yeah.
Yeah, I know for a fact that women are supposed to have dry P words. And I know this
good.
because my wife is never wet. When we had our kids, she was screaming the entire time during conception. Which I hear is a hot thing.
Which of the following reasons you played Fortnite today? Oh, Oscar. Oscar? Oscar.
Oscar?
Oscar? It. Wow. I mean, I guess skip question.
Uh-huh.
That's a...
When am I on week 5? I missed half. Well, I missed like 3 weeks of the season, I guess. It's less than I thought. I feel like because I've been moving in here, for some reason I felt like I've been gone for like months, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now that I'm actually looking at it and it's like 3 weeks, I'm like, oh. Wow, depression really warps your like sense of reality.
Oh yeah, buddy.
I
Back,
feel
sorry
like
for
I've missed
delay.
years of this game.
Oh, that's a feeling I relate to, though. You are not alone. But yeah, Flo, hey. Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome to the crudberry capital. Is that what I'm calling it now? I don't know. I just said that because I forgot the word canyon. What if it was the crudberry capital?
Oh, thank you, Remy.
What if the next background was just like a city? It'd be a big change of pace.
That would be really cool. Yeah,
Crudberry.
Posh was really cool, but now I'm kind of tired of it.
Oh, you mean in this season?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll go away.
Because you have to do like the mid-season warp
Oh,
mix up, whatever it is.
I don't think they're gonna mix very much up in the middle of the season, though. Usually,
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's at the end of the is it,
at
are
the end of the
chapters
season.
the big one, or the seasons are the big
The
ones?
chapters are the big ones.
Got it. So yeah, at the end of the season, it'll start changing.
Yeah. I could get a car. Yeah, I'm far away. I'll be there in like 30.
Okay. What's a place where people aren't gonna fuck with me a whole bunch?
Not a whole lot of places over in that area.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's awesome. Great. Oh. Hello? Get in my car? Get in the car? Get in the car?
Oh, there you are. Okay, cool.
Yep. I downed the weekend. They're gonna get him back up.
Cool.
Unless... they're in there. Yeah.
Hmm. I only have like a green SMG though.
Okay. I can't do anything. There's people all over the place. Ugh. And my stupid fucking... My mouse... keeps giving up slack and getting caught on things. Ugh. Let me climb! Woo! Alright. Well, don't just run in there.
I thought you were in there.
No. I escaped.
I see. Yeah, I thought you'd be fighting.
No, I didn't want to die.
Fair.
Because there were two people, and I don't have good weapons or anything, and I've been getting chased the entire time. god, how is this not hitting you? Artichoke head? Oh really? We're doing this? Okay.
Artichoke head is a knockoff Helga Pataki insult? Uh-huh.
Yeah, from Hey Arnold.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Lots of guns. Lots of loot. And your stuff's in here. Let me cut my SMG in half. There you go.
Thank you. Cool.
Perfect.
I like the new champagne.
Yeah, the champagne's cool. And it's cute because it like it keeps in with the themes. Like there was actually a vineyard here.
True.
Gaku.
Gaku.
Yeah. Gaku. All of the otakus love Gaku.
No.
Well, they do.
Does every otaku love Goku? I don't know. I think Goku's definitely in like the literary canon of anime. You have to watch Dragon Ball Z or you're definitely not an anime. Well, God, it'd just be weird as hell if somebody was an anime fan and they never watched DBZ.
Me?
Bro, what? That's so weird. I'm never that guy that's like, oh, you have to, like, because you don't. But like, fuck. It's just it's like the blueprint for most anime now. I don't know.
Is it?
I definitely feel that way.
You don't think it's like Fist of the North Star, Yu Yu Hakusho?
I mean, they're definitely
JoJo's
a part
Bizarre
of like
Adventure.
the early generation. Oh, and JoJo's is very much essential. But I think Dragon Ball Z is like hands down maybe the most influential like anime of all time. It's the archetypal shonen.
See, that's the thing. I don't know. You know? I think that was true at one point, but there's been so much anime since then. It's like how people who haven't checked the numbers will be like, oh yeah, The Godfather is still like the most watched movie, and if not that, Titanic. And it's like, no, it's Avengers.
Yeah.
Like, for all I know,
Interesting that The
fucking...
Godfather ever could be one of the most watched movies of all time. It's just such a niche theme.
Yeah. JoJo reference! That's so true. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, for all I know, like, Jujutsu Kaisen could be the most watched now.
That'd be so weird.
JoJo's could be the most influential. Especially because it had, like, a huge influence as a manga, and then also a huge influence as an anime that was entirely separate. Oh, come on.
For real though?
Okay, thank God. What an annoyance. Don't start with me. I'm going up.
Gonna be predictable.
Well, I went up and it wasn't effective. Where the fuck? Okay, they're over here.
They're outside. Yep.
Oh, come on. Fortnite! This is why I like first-person games. You, We so should have won that. You should not have gone inside.
I agree. This is my first time playing in about a month. I'm gonna be rusty.
I'm rusty too. This is my first time playing in the same amount of time.
Wait, really?
Yeah, dude.
Hmm.
Well, I guess the last time that I played was the Apocalypse. So, like, my first time in 2 weeks? Maybe going on 3?
Wow, okay.
Someone out there believes Attack on Titan is the blueprint. I can pretty succinctly say that anime does not strive to be like Attack on Titan. At least not the popular ones. You missed the Apocalypse? I heard tell that Twitch was thinking of trying again. And coming out with more specific rules. And I don't really know what they want out of it. Right? Because, like, while we are all still, like, low-key upset about what happened, let's go to Grand Glacier. It's right there. Like it's Eddie?
Yeah. Oh,
Are
I
you-
see.
Are you tabbed into the game?
I am. I see where we're going. We're going there.
But yeah, the thing I was gonna say is that Twitch didn't, like, say that people broke the rules. Annoying streamers and fans said that people broke the rules. Which is a really interesting thing to point out, right? Like the
Right.
people that just lifted their shirts and showed their tits, yes, that breaks the rules. And the people that, like, made their VTuber models have, like, tits, that breaks the rules. But when
Right.
Twitch made their statement about what went on after the apocalypse, they said that it was AI, and we all called them cowards because they are.
Yes.
But it's also interesting looking back on it, because it's not like they had a reason to say it was AI. Like, the cowardice was potent in the moment, but when you think of it as a business decision, why wouldn't they just be honest about saying they didn't want furry porn on the site?
It is a weird lie.
Yeah, so like maybe they still do?
Huh.
Maybe they have like some higher up who realized that one account was making AI art and they were like, uh-oh, we're gonna have to figure out what we think about this. And so they wrote the rules back just so they could have time to talk to their lawyers, and now they're waiting for an opportunity to bring everything back into action.
Maybe. That'd be weird.
It would be weird, but it's weird that they didn't understand what would happen in the first place as well. So it's entirely
I
possible that
definitely
they've
agree
just
with that.
misread the situation twice. And then they're like, oh, well, we can't just denounce AI art flatly because, well, what about all the AI art that makes us a lot of money and our advertisers? Which, I have to admit, is an interesting thing that people are probably dealing with in business today. Is that, if you want to appease your investors, you might have to say that AI is cool. How did you die?
There's a lot going on.
Two teams, understood. Ugh.
Whoa.
Oh,
On my screen, you fell through the earth for a second.
that definitely didn't happen. Not canon. Alright, well, I guess that guy must have damaged you with bombs, but I don't think there's any humans left. Sin says hi. Hi, Sin! Won't anyone think of the poor AI training datasets? Tell me what you did last night. I played Morrowind and then fell asleep on the couch.
Nice.
You know, you're always a strange one. I feel like you assume that my life is a lot more interesting than it is, French fry. Just come down here. We can't stay.
Okay.
I will take you to the loot.
I was trying to look up what the actual most popular anime of all time is, and it's really hard to, like, actually find good resources on that.
Yeah.
I even looked up ratings, and then, like, that word is used as a buzzword for, like, oh, IMDb rating? And I'm like, no, like, the Nielsen's. Like, what are the Nielsen's? But, like, for shows that air around the world, like, the Nielsen's are, like, America-specific, so, like, I would only get what's the most popular anime in America if I looked at the Nielsen's, and that's only based on, like, what's on TV, and, like, we don't really watch TV anymore. So it's really hard to tell what the most popular anime is.
That makes sense.
But I saw, like, Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, Attack on Titan, and One Piece.
Yeah, I think that's about what I would figure. At least for, like, not including the last 5 years, because I still think there's probably been an upset.
Hmm.
Um,
I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen is like absurdly popular right now.
yes.
Or maybe it looks that way because their merchandise is everywhere, but that show, I
It's,
don't like the writing.
it's everywhere. I'm still on episode 2. There was
watched,
also
like,
there's
the
also
first
My
season.
Hero, which was pretty big, but maybe not like big.
Yeah.
And I'm not quite sure. There was another one.
Oh,
There was
I
a
love
show.
My Hero.
There was a show that had like, it was like a remake of a show from the early 2000s, and I can't remember what it was, but it recently had a really big anime.
Like Soul Eater.
No, God, hello? I wish there was a new Soul Eater anime.
I feel like there would be. I don't know.
Dude, people wouldn't shut up about that if that was real.
It's like a big Naruto competitor back when.
Trigun. Oh,
I
Trigun.
love Trigun.
Trigun is very good.
Trigun's a millennial anime and a
Yeah,
Gen X anime.
It feels somewhat niche, like, and not like it's not popular, but
Trigun and Cowboy Bebop and FLCL are like tied for me as like that generation of anime is like best.
oh, Gurren Lagann. If you're talking about like popularity,
Well, Gurren Lagann's like the next generation after that though.
it's pretty close. It's only like
Think about,
within
like,
3 to 4
hand-drawn.
years of FLCL. Oh, come on.
Fucked up.
Hello?
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Let me open the door! Holy shit, this game and the action button, I don't know what happened in this recent update, but it is not working out for them.
Is Naruto your favorite anime? What's your favorite anime?
Mine? That's hard. I think Naruto's the anime that makes me the happiest, but that doesn't make it my favorite.
I did like a rewatch of Naruto like a couple years ago, and I was like not fond of it as an adult.
Oh, I love it like twice as much now that I'm older.
Interesting.
Which I was an adult when I first watched it as well, but now that I'm like, 10 years after that, I feel really good about it.
Yeah, me and like my childhood friends. So, like one of my friends like got their parents to buy them like the manga as it was coming out and hitting America, and the tone of like the American release of the manga and the American TV show were so different that like that really skewed how much I liked Naruto. And if I was gonna watch Naruto again, I would have to do it like in subtitles because I cannot stand the dub.
Yes, correct. The dub is just actually wrong.
The dub's really, he's just earnest. Like, he's supposed to be like a little shithead, and in the dub, he's just like nice, and it's weird.
Yeah.
He's really, he's an unpopular kid. Like, unpopular kids aren't nice to people. They're kind of dickheads. Like, Naruto does the right thing at the end of the day, but like, he's not palatable.
Right. And the other thing, I talked with Remy about this. I had watched the dub for the first episode on my first viewing, and then I couldn't handle him just saying "believe it" all the fucking time, so I switched to the subs. But watching the subbed first episode for the first time, I was like, oh, this is a different plot. Like,
Huh.
the voice acting changes the context of what the characters are saying and doing. In the dub, Naruto is like unpopular and he's acting out, and Iruka Sensei is like, dude, you're so fucking annoying. I can't believe this. And then it's like really believable that Iruka Sensei was trying to kill him. But in the sub, it's the opposite. It's obvious that he's not trying to kill him. He sees him as a little brother, and he's the only one that's like Naruto's ally. And it's like, it's such a huge difference, and it's all just in the way they say words. Instead of like, Naruto, you're getting in trouble again. It's, Naruto, you're getting in trouble again. And it's so weird. Oh, okay, but something that even the sub can't fix, I hate the small, like, budget library of songs that they had to play. I can't stand the, like, and I'm so happy that they did ship it in so they could just, like, refresh everything. And it's all so much nicer. That one song that's just a bass being slapped once per second is not there anymore. And when they want to mix it up, they go like, oh my god.
Like, having been watching One Piece, they play the very first theme song in so many different ways, and I'm always here for it.
Yes, One Piece has what's called a composer. Naruto, the original series, has
every
one
climactic moment.
good song. Go ahead.
Well, One Piece does an amazing thing, is that, like the theme song for the first 60 episodes, like it is, once it gets dropped out of the rotation, they bring it back every time something like amazing happens in the story. And it's just like such a hype moment, because it's like, oh my god, I haven't heard this song for like 40 episodes, and now here it is again. And like anytime there's a heroic moment, they'll play like the orchestral version of it, and there's like a couple different like non-lyrical versions of it.
Yeah,
Dude, I'm on like episode 200 now. I've watched so much of that show.
good.
It's so good.
Oh, health machine there. Actually, I have shields for you that are free. Here, eat this.
Oh, food.
Yeah, yet another weakness of Naruto's. I think everyone probably agrees that the first theme song does not fit the show very well. Come on! Down, down, woo, woo. Like, what is the tone you're going for? Woo, woo. And then, like, on theme song, I guess it's really the second one, when they get to Haruka Kaneda. And it sets the tone for the rest of the show, where it's like, oh yeah, I forgot, we should use, like, guitars. me. Do 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 do.
They do have a really great soundtrack. Not
Ba
gonna lie.
ba da 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 da. Society. I don't know where that guy is.
Hi, Tur. How's it going?
Tur. Welcome. Oh, that's gonna be you. Unfortunate. I will take this gun of yours and deliver it back to you. Oh, come on.
How do you feel about the Naruto filler?
It's the worst.
It's very bad. Naruto filler made me think that filler in anime was bad. And I genuinely get so excited when filler, like, comes up now.
Dude, I still think the One Piece filler is bad.
Oh, dude, no, it's some of the best episodes in my opinion. Because it's when the anime writers, instead of just adapting the manga, are allowed to just be writers and like work as a team to tell whatever fucking story they want. And yeah, it's nice because they just do insane shit.
What is this guy doing? Yeah, get killed, idiot.
Like, I feel like the One Piece writers like have a really great sense of like what style of character is a good One Piece character.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like they have this entire arc with this like goat man who shows up and then disappears and is never seen from again. And I just think he fits so well with the characters, and like the villain of that arc is like such a little shit, and he actually like gets bookended really well by everything else that's happening around him. It's just fun. And a lot of the filler is just like, hey, so they just went on this big adventure, and then like instead of continuing right on to the next adventure, like what if they just like experience this universe with like their new stuff for a minute? And it's like, yes, I like it when an anime actually explores like what an epilogue would be. And like, yeah, One Piece does that well in their filler.
So
And it's just like the filler in One Piece gives the characters time to breathe, and like it gives the writers the chance to try new ideas, I guess.
I think the problem with Naruto filler is that it is a world which has to have consistent story in like the burgeoning like moments before a war. And that means that all of the filler, in order to be important enough to tell a story about, has to involve motivations for people who might be involved in that war later.
Right.
So there's filler in Naruto Shippuden where there's a village like up the road, I fucking guess, that no one ever talked about.
Right.
And it's like, oh, you've got to go, like, solve what's happening in this village because there's a kid your age who has the power of the Nine Tails. And Naruto's like, wait, how is that possible? And they were like, oh, it's like a piece of the power of the Nine Tails. Like, you have, like, just about all of it. But this guy, he's got, like, a little slice. And you gotta go get it out of him. You gotta absorb it out of him. And it was like, okay. Like, that doesn't really fit with anything that they've established happening before. But then because they had to write something that was interesting, now that's canon for the rest of the show. They keep referencing the split power of the Nine Tails that Naruto absorbed. And it's like, It just doesn't feel right.
That is weird.
But then, like, there is one filler arc that's really good once the war actually starts. That's the power arc. And it's a celebration, I believe, of a certain number of episodes of the show where the writers are just having a lot of fun and they get like a big screen budget to animate with. And that arc is really good because it takes like this character who's kind of already a lone wolf of Kabuto, and it tells a story before the war of Kabuto being like, I need to experiment with raising the dead because I'm really fucked up and want to try that.
Right.
So let me just like go to this village that might have something related to that and ransack it entirely while I look for it. And then the filler arc is involving that village. And it fits in the lore in a way that you don't have to talk about later. And it's really well done. And it feels like extremely respectful to the source material. It's just, it's really good. Like, I was looking at the filler list and I was like, alright, so I guess I can skip these episodes. But then there were people in the comments that were like, hey, actually don't. You should watch this. Like, it's really good.
Oh.
Sigourney, he's really cool. It's pretty cool. Oh, fuck. Also, did you know that Crud does art? I do art. I'm gonna quote-unquote fight your lion, Sona. Oh boy, I got out of that pinch. I think you should fight. I think that would be great. Fight this cat. I'll bring it. I'll bring the noise. Naruto and Metal Gear Solid are like the same thing.
That's very much not so. Yeah, I agree with that. They're both very convoluted.
I sat here like trying to find any singular thread that put them together, and I gotta be real, there's not a lot there.
There's no clones. Well, there's shadow clones, but like,
There's clones.
But Naruto's not a clone.
Yes, true. Yeah, Naruto is about surviving mental illness that comes from abusive childhood. And Metal Gear Solid is what? How do you summarize what Metal Gear Solid's about?
Terrorism?
There's ninja in both games, though.
Themes.
Naruto's not a game. Nuclear proliferation leading to war economies. Okay, yeah. A hind D, that kind of thing. Snake can turn into a hot woman and confuse its enemies. I don't think that's true.
I forgot Naruto can do that.
It's the first jutsu he ever learns.
Yeah.
Which is, okay, actually good writing. I'm sorry for having to
really
have this
captures-
take.
No, I agree with you.
The sexy jutsu is good writing because he's a kid without parents who's trying to act out in a way that also meets his interests, and he's gifted at what he's doing, but he
Well, it's
doesn't
also
apply
like-
himself. Why are you going into the storm?
I'm not.
He's not able to apply himself to like the training he's supposed to be doing, but he's an expert at a version of it that's completely separate. Which is really, like, again, I keep saying Naruto has ADHD, and this is why he can't
Oh,
do
he kinda
shadow
does.
clones, but he can do sexy jutsu, which is the same fucking thing, but you're a woman.
Well,
And then because
this
he's
is the last
practiced
train
mastering the
station for
sexy
Quest.
jutsu, he can really easily master the shadow clone jutsu when reading it from a forbidden scroll. Because he's told that, like, I don't know, he'll win favor, and that's what motivates him in that moment. It's just good.
right. But I think it's another thing about like, I guess the sexy jutsu is like he very much wants to
I'm outta here.
appear mature, but he's a kid. Okay, fine. Oh, you're not wrong. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So like the closest thing that he can do to doing something mature is to do like what a kid would think something mature is, which is to be like
Yeah. He
lewd
does,
like an adult would be.
Yeah, he does everything forbidden. And he thinks it's really funny because he's getting a negative reaction out of the people who he has negative feelings towards, which is the entire fucking village. Which is, oh, it's so good. And like, it sucks because the rest of the show, especially when you bloat it with filler, doesn't keep that through line. Like, so many of the episodes just don't talk about Naruto's, like, fucking issues. And then when he finally gets to the point where he's like, oh, I have to, like, handle my trauma? it's a whole fucking thing.
How many of the kids in that show like understand that Naruto is traumatized? Because, like, from what I remember about it, it's none of them. They're all just like, "Ew, you're fucking weird."
Sakura eventually figures it out. When she realizes that Naruto has the same fixation on Sasuke that she does. Which is weird because she doesn't really have a reason to be that fixated. She just fell in love with him, and I guess that, like, love will do it. But she's like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck, Naruto feels this way because, like, Sasuke is like one of the only people he actually earned the respect of, like a dude that hated him and then liked him. And that's some shit that he's never been able to do in his life. So like eventually she softens up to his trauma, and it even like lies to him. Sorry, I jumped out of the car.
That is fine. God, I want Bender. That is very good.
Bender is extremely good. People up here.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Whoa, where are you? Here. Fuck. My inventory wasn't set up right. I think they all kind of figured out once they
breaking,
addressed who his
man.
parents are. It's okay. So this is one of the biggest plot holes ever. but it does not make sense that people aren't always talking about who his parents are. Because, like, they know. All of the adults know who his parents are. Yeah, that's a huge hole. That's why I worded it that way. Yeah. Yeah, that always bothers me. Because, like, the inciting action of the show is, oh, the Ninetales attacked, and it was sealed in this baby by the 4th Hokage. And it was like, oh, okay, cool. And then they're like, oh, that's his dad. It's like, wait, what did you do? So shouldn't people, like, love him? Because he's the son of a hero, and he's the vessel that saved the village? Like, I know they wanted to explore how, like, presumptiveness could lead to people, like, being uneasy around him, because if he goes wrong, he'll release the Ninetales again. But, like, if that's the conflict, why would you contribute to the Ninetales coming out? Like, every time that gets close to happening, it's because of some trauma that Naruto has that came from him being mistreated as a kid. And it's just kind of, it's just wacky.
It's the self-fulfilling prophecy of it.
Yeah, and maybe that is the artfulness of it, is like it's supposed to be obvious to the viewer, but humanity doesn't make sense.
No. That's like every fucking trauma I've had. I swear to God.
It's like there's it's like, dude, how do you not see that this is what happened? Are you crazy?
Yeah. And yeah, people be fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's like anytime I've had a fucking issue with somebody, I'm like, God, this person's fucking crazy. And you're just like, yeah. Like, yeah, literally.
You know, the other thing is probably that the public doesn't realize that the Ninetales was forced out of Naruto's mom. They probably think that she just eventually was bound to fail to hold it in, and they sealed it in a new body, and she died when it came out. Because nobody actually saw any of that happening. Fucking Madara just showed up and stole a fucking baby. And they had to be like, oh shit, we need to get the baby. And then, of course, as soon as the Ninetales is out, he leaves, because, I mean, his job is done. He doesn't need to stand there and watch the village get destroyed.
Bro.
Only the third knew all of what happened? Yeah, the third is the only one who knew. And is kind of a tool, which is also important to the story, is that the third not sharing the story of what went down caused Naruto to go through a lot of shit. And also, the show at large explores the idea of how the youth need to take over for the old people, because the ways of tradition and, like, careful planning are gone in a world of chaos and war. Which is why Shikamaru is better at planning than his dad, and Choji is better at, like, becoming macro than his dad. I don't know.
No.
Choji just kind of, I look at him and I'm like, how does this work? What is the science?
There's a lot of people over here.
Choji best gainer.
No.
Shikamaru best character. I fucking love Shikamaru. Whenever an arc signals that it's gonna be about him, I'm like, oh yes. Give me 15 episodes of bliss. I feel like he's the Shikamaru is the fucking what's his name? Kingdom Hearts, Riku.
Hmm.
Shikamaru is the Riku of Naruto, where like, if Naruto didn't get in the way, he would have been the main character.
Hmm. Interesting. Heat.
Wait, did you want that?
Nah.
You can take this crown over here. Oh, it's gone. Hello, happy 2024. Happy 2024.
No,
I feel pretty happy about it. You forgot it was a new year? Did you?
Yeah, a little bit.
I feel genuinely so different about this year than I did last year. And listen, chat, I know what you're thinking. You're a different animal! Yeah, you're right. But still. Shikamaru dismembered an immortal and buried him alive for all eternity. That's pretty fucking metal and horrifying. Yeah, and the thing that's even more horrifying about that is in the zombie arc, that guy comes back, which means he was successfully killed, which means the only way for that to have happened is if he just willed himself to die. Like, there's a whole character arc that we don't see because it would be fucking brutal of him in that hole just wanting to unalive. And you know, if any villain deserves it, I guess it would be the guy that killed Asuma.
Hmm.
Dragon for Year of the Dragon? Or are you gonna be a kobold this year? What are you talking about? I'm a cat. What? I used to be a bear, remember? There was like a whole thing. I did bear checks. Roar, 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 bear check. You remember that?
Hmm.
What's a bear check?
Fantastic. You know, I think I'm sick right now, but I took a COVID test and it's not COVID.
Good. Let's go. Oh, whoops. Almost.
Yay! Where are we going?
Holy shit. Anywhere you want.
Hmm.
Just go there and I'll follow.
Windmill.
Chat, I'm a creature, but I'm not a bear. Bird check. Here you go.
It's my favorite Disney moment.
Oh my god. That was just like in Disney's Wish.
Oh my god.
My favorite Disney
I don't know what
movie.
Wish is.
Dude, Wish is such a good movie. They've got a goat, and he has a voice that you wouldn't expect him to have. Doesn't that sound so funny?
I'm so confused.
It's all about wishes. So you get your wishes granted, unless some guy says that you don't.
Is it like the Wish Dragon movie, or is that a different thing?
The Wish Dragon movie is Chinese.
Disney isn't Chinese.
I
I thought they were like 7-Eleven now.
mean, I don't know about who owns it, but
I'm kidding, by the way.
of course you are.
Nope, on the roof. Sniper.
Ugh.
Ah, shit. It was not my sniper.
Oh my god, stop being so lucky. I'm going.
Yeah.
My game slowed down. Stop doing that.
And also had a little weird moment. Why am I here? I'm dying.
You can't see them. When do I get Oscar?
What do you mean get Oscar? Oh, the blue one.
Yeah. Collect rare or better weapons at a hotspot. Alright. We need to go to a hotspot with a vault. Oscar, save me! You could tell me anything that happens in Wish. I know nothing about it. The villain is not really a bad guy. And
Like every villain.
no,
Well, it's just such a fucking trope right now.
yeah. The protagonist is a quirky girl who says silly things and goes. Sorry. Oh, does my face look
she's a
weird?
frozen
Oh wow,
type.
wow, 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 wow. Yeah. We finish each other's sandwiches. Yeah, like that kind of girl.
Wait, no.
The goat is a goat who learns to talk because of exposure to the wishing star, which is some kind of Coco Melon looking ass mascot character.
Have you seen this movie?
No. The goat has a line where a pathway is opened after he does the finishing tap by, like, hip checking it. And he's like, ah, my butt opened it. And it's supposed to be really
he's
funny
a posh voice.
because he's talking about his butt while having a deep voice and being a baby goat.
And the conflict of the movie is that King Wish Granter doesn't grant every wish because he thinks that some people like shouldn't get their wishes granted.
That's a weird message for a kids movie.
Well, I don't think that's the message. I think that's he's the villain.
Oh.
I said the main conflict is that.
Ah. I'm opening the wall.
But also, like, canonically, as a villain, he's a guy who loves helping people and is trying to make the world a better place. But he's perhaps just out of touch because he's, you know, King Wish Granter, and he would be out of touch. And then Quirky Girl is like, you gotta grant these wishes! And he's like, no. She's like, what the fuck? And I think that she goes granting wishes. And then, dude, I don't know if there's a moral.
People should get what they want sometimes.
But they do get what they want sometimes, just not every time. So... And, like, are we left to assume that everyone in the town has wholesome wishes? Like, I don't know if the movie addresses this, but I feel like with the reviews it's getting, it can't, because if there was a character in the town who didn't have a wholesome wish, they should be the villain. But instead, the villain is the guy who just lets everyone have exactly what they wish for every time. Having seen the movie, like, all of that was wrong. What? How is all of that wrong? King Wish Granter doesn't want to grant people's wishes, and the girl is mad at it, and then a star falls, and it allows wishes to be granted. And he's like, what the fuck? I didn't approve this. And then the wish star makes the goat talk, and he says, I opened it with my butt. And it's funny, because he has a deep voice. And there's like a song where a bunch of animals sing. This feels pretty spot on. I don't know. I saw all of this in the trailers. If that's not in the movie, then like they advertised weird. She specifically has the line of, if the wishes are dangerous, then not granting them is fine, but otherwise, if you're not going to grant them, give them back so they can pursue the wishes themselves. But, like, why... That's stupid, is what I'm saying. Like, the point of what I'm saying is, like... I said I don't know if they acknowledge that some wishes are bad or not, right? But if there are acknowledgements in the movie of some wishes being bad, then they should make the wishes that are bad the villain. And they didn't do that, which is dumb. Because the idea of, like, oh, you should let these people have what they want is weird, because he's, like, kind of doing that, but just not all the way. It's, like, a very weird gray movie at that point. And, like, the dude's fucking villain song is about how cool he is because he helps people. So, like, he's not that bad of a guy. He's just kind of a little bit of an asshole. Oh. I hope there'd be more of that. There's a lot I'd need to spoil, but he's a bad guy and it's an act. Okay, I guess. I will watch the movie at some point and then see if I cede my point about it being a lukewarm, pale image of what Disney used to be.
Disney movies are also very trope reliant.
But I think it probably will be.
I know
Disney
Logan was
movies-
like,
Huh?
it's like kind of a callback, but Logan was talking about how anime is hard to get into because of the tropes. Which, fair, but there's a lot of anime that don't use them.
I mean, but how do you find those?
The tropes?
No, how do you find the anime that doesn't use them?
Well, I don't know. It's just anime for like non-anime audiences. So like you could watch like Cowboy Bebop, which like kind of has tropes, but they're different.
Well, it depends on what tropes you're talking about. Like,
Yeah, they have like kung fu movie tropes. It's a little bit different.
because like if your issue with anime is that it has a bunch of reliance on tropes, you would have to just watch a bunch of shows and endure a bunch of tropes to then finally find one that you like.
Yeah, it's true. This is when they're used poorly. Like, when an entire character's basis is just to reference a specific trope and that's it. That happens a lot in, like, I guess... I don't know, there's a lot of anime that I feel is just, like, shat out as fast as possible. Like, most isekais.
There's a lot of slice of life anime that's like that. Or like idol anime.
I love slice of life.
I mean, the genre isn't bad. I love isekais, but there's a lot of them that suck.
Yeah.
Like, when I say slice of life, think about, like...
Hi, we're 7 high school girls who work at a theme park. And 2 of us are actually twins who were actually born as men, but we're pretending to be girls so we could get this job where we flaunt our boobies.
Uh-huh.
And it's not trans, it's just, you know, it's just that we want to flaunt boobies. We like doing girly things. I'm the girl who's really, like, evil and will have a cute face, but then when you piss me off, I'll say something so fucked up and scary. And I'm the girl who, always forgets things. Like that.
Yes.
There's so much of that.
I cannot stand that shit.
There's this guy working at the theme park, and we all want his love. But I guess we're gonna have to compete for it. Good thing we're best friends, and that won't tear us apart.
I feel like everything you just described is a Hatoful boyfriend character.
Well, yeah, because it's a parody.
I watched with I had like a weekly viewing party for Yurikuma, which is lesbian bears, and it's maybe one of the best like parody shows I've ever seen in my life.
Is that the high school anime about the bears that show up to eat everybody?
Yeah, where the bears are like
survived
space aliens that are like invading Earth to eat all the humans.
I have a voice
They're
line
also
from that I never used
Canonically lesbians.
when I was a bear. That was like... the voice line was like, I'm a bear. We eat people, duh. And I really wanted to make that a redeem. Sin survived the move. Hell yeah.
Nice, good.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for your resubscription. I super appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying your new place. Oh. I love it so far. Now that's very nice to hear. That's how I hope you feel, Eddie. Do you love it here so far?
In this house? Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. We got you and Remy in it.
Okay. I mean, there's only one bathroom, and whew, we all have to share it. That's a pretty...
that has been a problem. However, as far as problems go, it's not a bad one. It's annoying,
Yeah.
but it's better than the problems in my last place for sure.
I hope to God that we like sync up our digestive cycles. And that sounds so wild, but literally listen to me.
No, it happens. It happens.
I will wake up from a nap and be like, oh man, I really gotta go take a dookie. And I'll get up, and as soon as I move towards the door, I hear like down the hall Remy closing the door to take her dookie. And I'm like, no. It happens so often, like at least 3 times a week. And I think it'd be really funny if there comes a point where like all 3 of us have to go at the same time, and you and I are like holding our pee and dancing around the house, and you pick up like an old Nalgene bottle, and I'm like, don't you dare think about it. And then I let you go first because you were the bottle guy. And then Remy is like, oh, I'm sorry, loves. I didn't know you had to go so bad. No, actually, no one goes first. You and I would just go in together. Because you're not pee shy.
We would go in together.
Yeah, we would just cross the streams and use it to kill the Stay
fight it
Puft
out.
Marshmallow Man. Oh.
I'm gonna try to help him block.
Hi.
And... Oh.
The group piss, a true ritual. Dude, back when I was in college, I had friends who would be like, nah, you don't gotta wait for me to piss, just come in here and we'll piss together. And it was like a dude thing, but I was like, squints? Rainbow flag? Like what? What is this?
What is anything?
Yeah, that's true. No one's really straight, no one's really gay. We're all on a spectrum, and there's... As much as everyone hates this line from their homophobic parents, you're gay till you meet that one girl. And it's like, no, don't ever say that to me, but also I have met that girl.
Piss me off.
I have met that one girl, and it is a real thing.
Also, I'm
but it doesn't
pan,
matter.
But I'm still gay as fuck.
Yeah. And it also goes the other way. Like, you're straight until you meet that one guy at the gym. And it's like, nah, dude,
Which
no
happens.
way. Dude, we're just workout rivals, you know? Like, I saw his muscles, and I was like, yo, dude, nice pump. And then we talked about his routine, and then we started working out together, and then, you know, he would feel my muscles afterwards, and then, you know, all the stalls are taken up, and he was like, dude, we're good pals. We don't have to use separate stalls to undress. And then I looked at him, and he looked at me, and I was like, I'm a little bigger, and he was like, but it's how you use it that counts. And it felt like he was talking about me using it on him, but, I mean, of course he's talking about my wife, right? Because that... that would never happen. There's a sniper over here.
Yeah, I see the circles.
Oh my god. They're gonna be a problem, aren't they? They're gonna be a problem.
Oh, Christmas tree.
No! Why did clicking in the menu cause me to throw a thing? That shouldn't happen, Fortnite.
The gun I'm using is super inaccurate.
A lot of them are, unfortunately. Deej, can you stop talking about me? What? Oh, I see. Can we get some note-taking emotes in chat? I am learning.
That's right, done. Oh, okay.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Eat that fish right behind you. Eat the fish right behind you.
Up the right outside. Thank you. Oh, now the fucking gun hits. I see.
Ugh, annoying, dude. You have no right to run. Let's go. I'm out of the loop with your PNG. When you get a chance, can you read my comment above? Permanent change? Yes. I am permanently a cat. The bear will come back as like a TF redeem, but as far as like default, I am a big cat from now on. Character has the same name. It's the same character. Just they became a cat. Catberry. I was actually thinking wildberry. Because look at me.
You wildberry works.
Like if there has to be a distinguishing moniker, I like wildberry.
We're in the top 5.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Now we're in the top 4. Oh, feels good. I
Very
will
good.
take that. Thank you. Alright, so where's Oscar's? I know you have it. Sharpshooter, Enforcer, Run and Gun. There it is. This gun belongs to me by name. Oh yeah?
Nice.
Get out, get out, get out, get out! Hell yeah.
Very good.
Alright, I'm going back to lobby. I must have the good Oscar by now.
Okay, okay. Did you have a process of choosing to be a kitty, or do you just really like cats?
The process really is just... Oh, I need one more quest. All right, you motherfuckers, let's go. After I'm done with this and I get the cat, I want to stop playing Fortnite, but
Oh, okay.
it's dangling it above my head.
Oh, there's fried rice. Would you like some?
Yeah, sure. They won a game, end the stream, it's all downhill from here. I mean, I've won 2 games this stream, and I've gotten second place
Would you
twice
like-
as well. Hmm?
Would you like a fork or a spoon?
I would like a fork, and I would like it on a plate.
Okay.
The bowl keeps the heat in, but that's exactly what I don't want. Large meow meow. So let me... Lion, tiger, mountain liger... Mountain lion, liger. I need to know. I don't rightly have a species I had chosen necessarily. I was just thinking about being a wild cat, which is honestly a way smaller cat than this, but also a lot of people say tiger, and they like the idea of tiger, even though I don't quite look like a tiger. So I'm fine with that. People have also said lion. People have also said, like, bobcat. You think lager would work? I could see it with the stripes. I'm not against that.
Thank you.
Love you. Love you. If you pick Bobcat, you could be like Bubsy. No thank you. I don't need that evil on my name. Thank you for booping me. Thank you for touching my invisible nipple. Thank you for touching my chest floof. Thank you for booping Eddie.
This is really good.
Oh yeah,
Right.
Remy makes the best fried rice that I've ever had. Like, she makes it better than I've had at restaurants.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Aw, thanks for patting my head. See, isn't this better than a pet redeem? You can just click on the stream and pet me wherever you like. If I had this on Picardo, you could stroke my dick.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you're a cat, were you pat the cat? It looked like someone was scratching behind my ears, which is really cute. I do like that.
Hmm.
Picardo's got to add the click heat map. That is true. I mean, I guess you could just go you could just go to the page that the heat map is based on and click like relative to my Picardo stream. That'd be a lot of work, but like you could do it. Drop the Picardo link, bruv. I don't think I can drop a link. But the username that I have used for 10 years to represent my my dick art, my dick and vor art, is ramen salt. And it's ramen salt because ramen salt is MSG and MSG is E621, and that's the whole thing. I explain that every time because every time someone is like, "Oh," and it's funny to me. Oh, thank you. Ramen soul or ramen soul? Ramen salt. I'm already following you on my AD. Oh, nice.
Good.
Well, thumbs up. I'm opening commission soon, smile.
Yay!
Very soon, actually. Like, so much sooner than you think very soon means. Dot, dot, dot. Like, right now? Yeah, I'm gonna... Once we're done with Fortnite, I'm going to set up my Google Forms.
Oh.
And then I can open commissions, and, I can just, like, work.
Oh, yeah.
I was also thinking, like, I can do, like, what Oku does. Not calling him out or anything, but, what he was clearly doing yesterday.
Oh.
Which is draw something, but without the, contextual parts on Twitch, and then off Twitch just finish it by adding all the stuff that makes it porn.
Right.
And that would be perfectly fine.
The Juiceps way.
Yeah. Started looking at your blue sky for 3 seconds. I now know where your friends are stored. It's the balls. I mean, usually it's the tummy, but
The balls are an option.
yeah, if you're an exceptionally good friend, you unlock that. I think that's like, I want to say that's like Social Link 10. My friends are stored in my computer. That's so cute. My computer's also stored in my balls.
Yeah, DJ has games. Do you have games in your balls?
You have games on your phone? Yeah, but you can't play them, kid.
Oh.
Is there like a wired connection or Wi-Fi in there? It's pretty decent Wi-Fi. I've had Safaro play Splatoon on it and it worked out. Wait a minute. What the fuck is the quest? Land on the train and eliminate an enemy opponent before you disembark. Oh fuck, we didn't do that.
That's rough.
What's the Wi-Fi password? Got no signal. Do you mind if I do warlock rituals or anything? Don't do that in the balls. Anything that your landlord wouldn't want you to do, don't do. Yes, obey your landlord. No, don't obey your landlord, but obey me. You're not paying to be in there. It's out of the goodness of my heart. And, some other thing.
Hmm.
Can I play the drums? I suppose so. I'll leave that conflict between you and your neighbor on the other one. Okay, so here's like some furry food for thought, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the time, when folks go into the balls, they're not like contained within one ball. They're in like the group location called the balls.
Oh.
And it doesn't make as much sense that way, but it looks a lot better.
Hmm.
And I guess what I'm saying is I want to establish rules for how this pocket dimension works.
I see.
Why are we talking about this? Well, it's educational, technically.
Mm-hmm. An open concept set of testicles, fantastic.
Yeah, the property brothers went in there and they were like, you know what my first instinct is?
Holy shit.
Doing a human cannonball, but the cannon is the crudbanus. One of my friends has drawn that. Not with the crudbanus, but it's been drawn.
Mm-hmm.
Are we defining testicle lore? I'd guess. Oh boy. You missed a cheer. 500 bits, thank you. Let me get out of the storm and then look at whatever the fuck you said to me. I don't really have that much money for commissions right now, but I still want to support you, so here you go. Yeah, that's a lot of
Right there.
pennies. Yeah, that's 500. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate you.
Right next to me, too.
God, you couldn't even snipe me before I got you. Hilarious. Anyway.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Very close.
Yeah, but I didn't want to be out in the open as much.
That's fair.
Oi, mate, you got a license for that magic? No. I'm still giggling at crudbanus.
Oh, I see.
Shieldfish.
Thank you.
All this inside the balls talk is making me think of looking at it like Bowser's Inside Story. It's only 2D in there. Alright, but
Huh.
if you think about it like that, you have to start thinking about like what the mechanics would be, which, given how that game usually works,
Is that not how it works?
well, I mean, it would they would find some kind of outside stimulus to alter the inside, which would probably require some form of stimulation to maybe like fill it with fluid. Like now we can reach that upper portion of the stage. Absolutely not. Bam 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 bam
Singing while sneaking around is a very Peter Griffin moment.
Whoa! Look at this, Mario! We're supposed to be somewhere in the intestinal tract, but I don't usually see anything like this. Bling bling! Bling bling! I know what you're thinking, but we can't just go hitting things with hammers as our first instinct. Oh,
no.
yeah! Oh yeah! Bling bling! Well, I guess he is the king of evil. Give it a try. And then outside, Bowser goes, what the heck? This isn't the feeling I usually get when nothing's going on. Dark! There's definitely a reaction. Whoa, it looks like the balls are having a reaction. Then that means this is... You guys, I bet if we hit this enough, Bowser will destroy that wall in front of him.
They know what's outside, like, while they're inside Bowser.
Yeah,
What?
because the little, like, mascot character talks to Bowser, and he tells them what predicament he's in.
Ah.
But Mario and Luigi are not ever speaking, so he doesn't know that they're in there. So you're just like... You're just kind of like body adventuring without him knowing,
Yeah, I'm
which
out.
is very like fairy comic vibes.
Right.
First of all,
Oh. That's the person you eliminated. there's another different person behind me.
Artichoke heads. Oh, come on.
Rough.
I think I need to have this game on my C drive. Which is super annoying, but I think that would fix the issue that I'm having. Because I watch other people play, and this never happens.
You definitely do have some issues with this game. I tend to be just fine. But mine's on my D drive.
I mean, it could just be different motherboards as well. It's just like, whenever I get into a fight, I can track pretty well, but then there will be like a couple skipped frames that are extremely important, and then the person just appears in a different direction than I thought they were going. And it bothers me. It happens so consistently. Because that's the thing, is like, I know what it feels like to have a smooth tracking experience, and I know what it feels like when I just fail to aim correctly because I'm panicking. And that's not what just happened. He just zoomed, and it happens so commonly. IDK where to put here? I just want to smooch the kitty. Fair enough. Mwah. Pretty sure I saw art like that. It's really funny. Honestly, what I just said to you is something that I've had on my docket to do for a bit, is the Bowser's Inside Story prostate art.
Oh.
I think it's so funny. Like, alright, minigames start! Mario's hammer, Luigi's hammer, Mario's hammer, Luigi's hammer. And his face is just like...
I would love to see that in your art style. Please do that. You do go to that area in the game itself, but for something else. Yeah, you go to his asshole to, like, access his adrenal glands. No fucking way.
Yeah. But it's like... You know, it's part of the endocrine system. So even though they explicitly say that it's basically just the butt, it's not, like, butt-themed. And for that, I think they're cowards. Take me to the butt. I didn't pick up a game called Bowser's Inside Story because I wanted to almost go in his asshole. Poor guy. There's stuff in this bush too, if you want to take a look.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen my adrenal gland? Have you checked your butthole? Skip up, butthole.
Is it really in the butthole?
It's not in the butthole.
Oh, okay.
Like they're down there, but it's not like literally the digestive system. Someone's nearby, so make sure you're.
Oh, they're by the kidneys.
Yeah.
I was thinking of like the pituitary system, like in the brain.
No, they're not in the brain. There's some stuff in the brain. I think someone shot at me in that hallway.
Definitely someone around.
Wait, did we die and land and once again not go to a train?
I think so, yeah.
Very cool. I see them.
Yep.
Someone's over here. It's a fucking banana! What is your hitbox? Ah! Ah! Alright. Oh, come on. Gotcha. Some of these I'm like, how is that not hitting? Where are they?
So.
Oh, come on. Oh my god, just die. Wolfman 11. Barely knew ye. you have any sniper ammo that you're not using?
Yeah.
You don't have to give me some if you're low.
No, you're fine.
Okay. Thank you. I love you.
Love you too.
Wasn't even a wolf false advertising? I know. The nerve. You know what annoys me is we looked at on one of our WoW streams, we looked at the like distribution of, you know, folks across servers, and I looked at a bunch of names of WoW characters that people had. And there's people named like Fenrir who were just elves. I'm like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
Sorry that I took a bite right then.
You're fine. Oh, and if you're thinking like, oh, well, maybe they didn't have furry characters back in the day. No, some of these were made like recently. Not everyone names according to a proper RP reason. Sometimes they just like the name. Well, they should do better.
Yeah, how dare they?
I also specifically like checking out names on RP servers, because I'm like, oh, they'll have something creative to do with their character. And, no, fucking... I don't know. Minotaur the Human.
Oh.
And then he can say something like, "Oh yeah, I'm like a beast in bed," and it's like, you could have been a fucking cow. You know where I'm a beast? Fucking everywhere.
Zootopia.
Right here, even.
There's been like... Have you seen that like new Zootopia kind of meme that came out?
No.
So there's like a video of like Judy Hopps talking about being a police officer, and she's talking about like going to like her first like, I guess like, disturbance report, and it's literally the scene from like Caravan Palace's like, is it Lone Digger? The one where all the furries kill each other.
Mm-hmm.
But I've seen it around online, and I've seen so many people just like repost that exact video, just like rip and post it. And
Why?
I don't know. It's just because it gets clicks, but it's like I've seen creators that I know make their own content just rip and post that video for clicks, and it's like, why? Like,
Is it literally the scene from Lone Digger?
no.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's a Zootopia parody video, but I've seen a
Okay.
lot of people, instead of like usually when people like take stuff on TikTok, they're like voiceovering it or they're acting over it, so they're changing the original in like some way. But like this one specific thing, like I've seen it on Twitter, like I've seen it all over the place, and it's just like people just take it and they repost it without crediting who made it, and I've seen it everywhere. It's also funny to me because we've all been talking about plagiarism lately because of H Bomber Guy, and it's interesting to see plagiarism everywhere, and then also see people who just don't give a fuck.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt what you were saying, but I had a lot of callouts to give you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we gotta land on the train.
We have to land on the train. It's so funny to me that you just yeet your friend. Yeah.
Baby, can you move it round the rhythm? Cause you know I'm living in the fast lane. Speed up. Ain't no game.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
That's the first time I've ever actually heard the lyrics to that song.
I love that song. I love that song so much.
It's really good.
It's like, so I was a big Caravan Palace fan, like, in their heyday, which I think they've gotten a second one now, but like, you know, I was the
around a bit more, yeah.
yeah,
Must have just put out a new album.
but it's not like it's not like the electro swing stuff, right? Like that's what I was super into.
Oh, okay.
Train's gonna be here. And everybody, when I was in college, was like, "Oh, dude, electro swing is so cringe. It's the music of like fedora-wearing weirdos." And I was like, "Well, yeah, or it's like a really amazing feat of remix culture to take something and decide that you can combine it with another thing that seems entirely opposed, but actually works super well." Because they're in the same time signature a lot of the time. And now people make swing songs on YouTube all the time, and everyone's like, "Dude, this rocks. I love this objectively." So I have no idea like where that sentiment came from. Oh, I'm not gonna land on the train. Please, 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 please. No.
How far off are you?
I'm behind it. I've already landed. Dude, this sucks. I just don't want to play this game right now. It's a waste of my time.
Oh no. I mean, you don't have to get the blue Oscar tonight.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving the match. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Isn't that way easier?
It is way easier.
It came from the same place that hating Minecraft was cool before liking Minecraft was cringe. Huh.
I actually did show Normies Minecraft when Minecraft first came out, and Normies did not like it.
Why?
Because of the Lego game. And Lego was for babies, don't you know? It was really cringe for, like, adult gamers to be playing, like, a game that's basically like playing with Legos.
How old were they?
Like, early 20s, late teens.
Idiots. That's... Like... Okay. Have you watched the
gotta, like-
Alexander Avila video about feminism and men?
Oh, no, I'm talking about, like... It was a girl, like... That I
No,
remember,
yeah,
like,
that
saying
it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Have you watched the video?
Yes.
Okay. That sentiment is patriarchy.
I agree with that.
Because there is nothing, like... There is nothing inherently bad about doing things that children enjoy doing. Like, humans eat ice cream when they're adults.
You never stop playing.
Yeah.
To play is just the most human thing.
Fucking... Cartoons were made for adults originally, and then adapted for kids who liked them so much. And, like, people don't stop watching cartoons. So, like, there is no logical conclusion to come to besides that certain things, if you do them when you're an adult, have this, like, this connotation of being outside of the societal norm or need, which at the time that this was probably established would most likely have been a need fulfilled
Oh, wait, I
by
got
like
you on the
work.
shields.
What? What did you say, Eddie? Please
So I got
clarify.
you on the shields.
Oh, okay.
Because I had the champagne bottle.
Got you. Shield Bukake. But yeah, it's... I don't know. It just it sucks. Like... If being a kid is bad because being a worker is good, then all the more reason to, like, rebel against the ideology. Dude, no.
I'm trying to kill someone on the train.
The train pushed me off of the train.
Well, we're gonna go back to lobby.
I mean, look at the fucking quest. Yeah, dude, that's so stupid. People don't land on the train.
No, they do not.
Why would you make that a quest? I have to do it to get the skin.
Oh, I hit lobby.
The train is lame. It is. You have to wait so long to get your loot.
Yeah, the train
And-
fucking sucks.
It doesn't have, like, anything meta. Like,
No.
fucking Oscar's house is the place to be because it has Oscar's shotgun and a workshop right below it and a lot of vantage points to snipe from. Like, everyone's landing there. If you want me to get a quest, make me land there and kill someone. Pay attention to what your game is. I feel like they literally made these quests before the season dropped and didn't know what people were going to make the meta. And now we're just stuck with it, you know?
Yeah.
If that was true, they would have put Lego mode, Rocket League mode, and Rock Band mode? Wait, huh?
Yeah, still. I remember Minecraft not being popular until, like,
Chicken?
the Xbox bought it. Chimp. Land on train and defeat enemy player before you disembark. That's so fucking rough.
Mm-hmm. Don't stand back there. Get on the actual train. Because standing on top is how I got pushed off.
Hmm. Oh shit. There you go. The train's also kind of like the train's glitchy.
Mm-hmm.
Like the items you pick up here
Oh.
fall off the train, and it's really
Oh,
rough. What?
the item I wanted fell off the train.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right there. Get him.
Right in front of us.
Oh, and in front of the train, too.
Okay, alright.
This sucks. I hate this.
Well. Dude, we've only got so much ammo. Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm. No one wants to land on the train with us either.
Okay. As the storm shrinks, you're gonna ride through it eventually. Oh, yeah. That's why I killed the chicken.
Hmm. This quest sucks.
Oh, treasure chest coming up. Okay, get ready to collect from them. Oh.
Like, how?
Why? What do you? Don't waste bullets.
Oh, good point.
It's not a real person.
Yeah. Yeah, this quest sucks. This is bad.
Literally only bots come to the train. And they didn't even...
Right there. Fuck, it's so hard to hit.
Jesus Christ. Oh!
It's so upsetting. It's so absurdly upsetting.
Oh, something... It refreshed.
Oh. Cool.
You did it, I think?
No, I know it did that.
No, we didn't eliminate someone. I dealt damage to someone.
Hmm.
Dude, all the items are
There's,
barely
like-
out of reach of the train.
Yeah. There's this smell that's very specific to earrings, and for some reason, my knuckles just smell like exactly like that right now.
Is it iron?
No. It's like the... I'm not gonna say it.
Gross.
You can have the ammo. It's the ear cheese.
Dude, you said you weren't gonna say it, and you shouldn't have. You know how much I hate that.
It's really bad. Don't wear earrings if you don't want that.
But no, you know how much I hate that specific thing. Like using food names.
Okay.
Sometimes, you guys. Mods suck. I did that.
Whoa. We can get him. Fuck. It's still so hard.
Oh, we did it.
Nice. Holy shit. Did the quest drop for me?
Did you have the quest?
No. That's such bullshit.
No ammo.
But you got the quest, right?
Oh, the ammo's just in the gun. Yeah, I got thunder.
Good.
I mean thunder, lightning, Oscar. Dude, there's so many furries in this game that it's hard to tell which one I'm supposed to be rooting for.
All the furries came out really quickly, too.
Yeah. This will take us back into the circle.
Yeah. Did you like, True Blood when it came out?
How old was I when True Blood came out, dude?
Good point. I forget I'm older than you.
2008 to 2014? I could have been watching it, but no, I had no interest. At that point, I was looking at Twilight and being like, God, fucking save me.
I see. I watched True Blood, like, very late, and it struck me as, like, you know, like one of those shows, it's like, we show sex on our show, isn't this awesome? Holy shit, sex, it's a thing that can happen, oh my god. What if a person did drugs, but they did drugs in their penis? Oh my god, wouldn't that be crazy? Look, dude, come on. They think they're edgy so much, but they're really not as edgy as they want to be.
It's playing with Legos, dude, I'm telling you. They have their little toys, and they're just making them do stupid shit.
This is a reference to a bit you've done?
No, I'm saying that adults are just like kids.
Oh.
And the patriarchy
You're
is
not
the only
wrong.
reason that people don't like that idea.
Because you're supposed to become an adult.
You're supposed to
have like this. You're supposed to get this special status when you're older.
It's work culture, right? Like, as soon as you're acting like a kid, you're less useful to your boss.
Huh.
And so a proper man is one who is useful to his boss, ergo one who is an adult. Because even the concept of being an adult is a social construct. It's not real.
Right.
Adults don't exist. You're still developing when you're 18. I'm still developing now.
I've never met a fucking 40-year-old who acted like an adult. Like, when you get, like, anybody, like, really close up, child.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the worst people that I've ever met in my life were always the people who thought they were the big adults. Ugh.
And there's also
Yeah,
like,
my stepdad was like that. He was always just like, I'm the big man. I eat the big piece of chicken, and I don't watch cartoons because cartoons are for children. And it's like,
wow,
literally
that
half of
totally
cartoons are for
doesn't sound like
adults.
an 11-year-old.
Yeah, exactly.
I play baseball and get dirty.
Sure, bro.
God, I want an actual sniper rifle. Reefer.
Yeah, I got a hit. I'm gonna go inside the building because I hate fucking with snipers.
Oh, okay. Dude, that's so BM. That's so
What?
bad. Dishonor on your whole family. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Oh shit. But you know, I'm a villain. We all pretend to be the heroes on the good side, but what if we're the villains on the other? I was going in for pets and boobs, but it looks like a cloud of chest musk wafted into Eddie's nose.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, I just finished a workout. God, I wish I did.
What a gross place to be.
You don't want to
so
be on my
warm.
sweaty chest fluff?
I do a little bit.
How much?
I'm already in there.
I want to pet you. When this game is over, I'm gonna come pet you.
Please do.
Yeah. Where are they? Huh?
Oh
Oh.
no.
Could you remove your marker? I can't see. Thank you. Alright, we've got to push at them.
Alright. Fuck.
Whoa. Okay, weird.
Logan, you're very cute. Yes. But Logan, you're correct. Pets are sublime.
Go get patched, become the ultimate good boy, leave your humanity behind.
That was rough. Nice.
You know, okay, so millennial humor has given me a little piece of my new philosophy. You know how, like, millennials will play with words and... Dude.
Yeah.
And say stuff like, human person.
Yeah.
I really meditated on the phrase human person yesterday, and I realized that I like it because it suggests that there are people who are not human.
Yeah.
Good lord, the recoil. Can you fucking not?
Like CEOs.
Well, no. Because CEOs are not people, but they are humans. Wait, no.
Oh.
Yeah, CEOs, like, you see what I'm saying? Human is a species. Person is a title. Humans are
concept.
objective. Persons are a construct.
Hmm.
But, like, I would rather... I mean, yeah, I guess that is my point. They aren't people. But no, moving on. I want to be a person who is not a human. I am bored with being a human. And that's really, like, I don't know. It's just kind of like a thing that I feel like I'm gonna start saying more. Like a real human person. And it's still the millennial humor, like, hee hee, you're just saying words that are unnecessary kind of thing. But
Right.
I don't know, it does mean something. Because, like, people treat their pets like people, often. A lot of people will, like, talk to their pets as though they understand English, when really they just understand your tone of voice. My mom gets frustrated at her dog when she doesn't do the specific thing that she says. And I'm like, Mom, she just knows that you're upset. She doesn't know that you want her to walk across the room to her bed and lie down.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. Personhood is really something that you can apply to a person, or to anything. And I think that's neat. I think, like, oh, dude, I was talking with Tem yesterday about how, like, sometimes it's difficult to get rid of old objects because you've become attached to them. You have memories where they were always present, which makes them feel kind of like they're a person.
I mean, I have a lot of stuff, like, in my old apartment that I have to throw out.
Yeah.
And it's emotionally devastating. It sucks.
Yeah. Epic style Oscar. But yeah, it's something I think about a lot, right? I like the concept. Like, fucking, I don't know. I think we sort of touched on this when we played Baldur's Gate. But by our standards, every creature that is self-aware in Baldur's Gate is a person. And they're all self-aware.
Oh, yeah.
You know? Like
Yeah.
you can use speak with animal, and every animal will have some shit to say, and they'll have opinions and lives and habits and ideas.
And political schemas.
To some degree, yeah. And like that means that every living thing in that universe is, by our definition within our social construct, a person. But the people in that world don't necessarily believe so.
You know what else is the exact same way?
Mm-hmm.
One Piece.
Yeah. Agreed. It is like that.
As soon as they get Chopper, since Chopper can speak with animals and is an animal, it like just opens up anytime they run into an animal has something to say and like has a big opinion about what's going on.
Mm-hmm. And
And then they
JoJo's as
actually
well.
get drunk and party with wolves.
Yeah. In JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, there is a character who is a dog, and he's not like a special dog. He is just a dog who was put through the process that gives you a stand, and they bring him aboard the team, and he knows what the mission is, and he knows how dire it is, and he knows what he needs to be doing and who all the people are. He's just a character. They have an episode where it follows only him, so they give him voice acting. And it's just really interesting as a paradigm shift, where in the entire show up until that point, you've been like, aw man, dogs are just mindless innocent animals. You can't treat them so poorly. That sucks. They don't even know what's going on. But now you're like, they do know what's going on. Like, what if the dogs
Interesting.
are specifically like invested in the story and are sacrificing themselves? Or like, what if there's some kind of like tragic memorial that like the dog club has when their dog friend dies, and maybe a dog with a stand decides that it's going to go off and have a dog adventure in the JoJo's universe? Like, that's all possible, you know? It's nuts. And the only reason we don't think of things that way in the real world is because we're like, well, I compared our brains, which is the most like full of yourself thing for a species to do. To be like, I found a biological difference that means we're people and you're not, so we rule the world. And that sucks. I think this is how people become vegan. But the idea of murder being wrong is also a social construct. So pigs are tasty and it's healthy for me to eat them, and I'm still gonna do it. Because the world is a fuck that was designed that way.
I see.
And yeah, this is all like the train of thought that I went through after hearing a YouTuber say human person yesterday. And I was like, wait a minute. And just fell into this thought hole. Speaking of, says Big Cave Monster. Yeah, what's up? One of my friends shared a link to a Twitter that we can't figure out.
Oh my
if it's
god, you're so
real
fucking cute!
or satire, and it's about trying to breed out predation from wild animals.
Whoa, that's fucking wild. Okay, sorry. I went back to the which anime is the bestseller. If you measure it in manga sales, One Piece is the most popular by far.
Oh, awesome.
almost doubling Dragon Ball.
Like the whole series of Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Golgo 13, which I've never fucking heard of in my life, is I guess the third most popular. Case Closed is the fourth most popular manga, which makes sense.
Oh, that
'cause
doesn't
it's
surprise
great,
me. Yeah.
but it does surprise me. Doraemon is 5.
I
Naruto is number
fucking
6.
love Doraemon.
Slam Dunk is 7.
Come on
Wow.
and slam, and welcome to the jam. The group
Demon
is called
Slayer is 9.
Herbivorize. Oh, yeah, Demon Slayer is pretty huge. You were busy shooting NPCs and such earlier, but I did a cheer in regards to the idea of adult being a construct. Cave says that's the reason so many quote-unquote adults often say, I never felt that switch, that meant I was an adult. I just got out of high school, got out of college, now I have a job, but I still want to play video games and get toys. Yeah. Yes, exactly. And it's also the source of a whole lot of difficult shit that's hard to talk about because anyone can quote you and make you sound like a terrible person.
Yep.
But you know, like, how in America, if you're like 25 and you fucking 18-year-old, people are like, yeah, sure. And then in Australia, a couple places have the age at 17, and Americans look at that and they're like, what the fuck? And it's like, think about the person you were last year versus the person you are now. It's not that different. There are still 18-year-olds who will be fucked up by the experience of having sex too early for their personal development.
Yeah.
Hell, there are 21-year-olds who will experience that.
Yeah.
And then there's me, who didn't know what sex was but wanted to have it at age 5. Which is wild. I mean, still definitely too young developmentally, it would have fucked me up. But the point that I'm making is weird creatures spawned from cells that have impulses that can activate at any time, and the social, like, apparatus through which we experience these things changes us in a certain way that makes us comfortable with these things within the society. And if you just haven't finished that skill tree, you will be fucked up. And usually, I guess we can probably say, maybe, people over 18 have finished that skill tree. But no one tells you how to do that. No one lays out for you how sex works and how the world interacts with sex and what all things people do with sex and what kinks are and what fetishes are and how those two things are different and how fantasy is different from reality and how interacting online is different from interacting in person and how the bridge between online and in person is a rickety one that you need to be very careful about. All of these things. Dude, interacting with sex and the patriarchy is a nightmare.
Yeah.
All of these things swirl into completing that skill tree. And sex ed, if you're in the South, tells you don't fuck, and if you're in the North, tells you wear condoms. That's not enough.
Yeah.
If we taught kids everything we needed to for them to be prepared to not get fucked up when they're 18, everyone would say that we're, like, extreme creeps. And, like, that's just the way that the world is right now. You can't mention sex at all because they're not adults, even though the idea of both... the idea of both the intimacy of sex and the maturity of adulthood are both social constructs.
I'd say that, like, teenagers today like know better because of the internet, but then I've met a lot of like teenagers today, and yeah, teenagers have no idea what the fuck's going on. This is a really confusing time.
Yeah.
It's a really fucking strange time to be alive. I think that's one thing that like older generations had, is because you had less access to media. The world was a lot more straightforward. It was just kind of what you were told the world was.
Yeah.
And now it's more of like the world is so fucking insanely complex because there's all of these people playing all of these incredibly conflicting stories.
It's fucking
That it's
scary,
terrifying.
dude.
Yeah, like it's terrifying as an adult. I can't imagine like being like a kid again in this time.
Dude. So, the Closure in Moscow album, Pink Lemonade, is a fable told in the style of a fable, but through songs that sound kind of like Mars Volta.
Oh, I'm down.
And it's the story of a man who is just looking for sex and doesn't care where it comes from, as long as it's a woman who's hot. And this demon, who he spurns by not caring for her after making love, says, okay, you know what? You want sex? How about this? Here is a vulnerable, fresh adult, and she's a queen, and she wears nothing but neoprene, and she's amazing. And you can have her, because she's time traveling and will be around this time in just a couple moments. But you gotta treat her correctly, or your soul will belong to Satan. And he immediately screws it up. He gets so excited, he just goes and does it, and then leaves, and it fucks everything. And then Satan shows up, and he's like, let's have a chat. And everything from there is just him slowly realizing that he's an idiot and needs to treat people better to find his own self and have sex that is actually fulfilling. And it's a fucking great album. Oh, it's so good. But that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, if you just stumble around, no matter how adult you are, it'll always fuck up something.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I guess that sucks. Is that the point? It sucks. It sucks that our society is so set in its ideas and in taking shortcuts to communicate about those ideas that we can't have talks about this and help people because they don't want to listen to it. They just want to stick with their shortcuts. And it messes everything up. It messes everything up. And then you have the Elon Musks of the world who just accuse people of being pedophiles because they don't like them. And that makes everything so much more complex when you're actually trying to catch a predator. Because, like, you know, when 500 people have been called predators and there's actually only 2, where are they? Yeah, this has been my TED Talk. It was way better than the one about that mom who thinks she didn't raise her son to be a shooter.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I hate that one. That's a bad TED Talk, you guys. Hey, Ted, whoever you are, Mr. Ted, don't have that talk. That's a bad one.
A lot of TED Talks, so TED Talks are like bourgeoisie propaganda, and that is an entirely different conversation. I remember, okay, no, I took like multicultural communication in college, and one of the things we covered was a tech talk about this woman who was talking about like how much like her access to prosthetics like changed her life. And like how incredibly useful it is and how much like the future of prosthetics is like advancing and how cool it is for like disabled people. And then like we finished the video and they're like, all right, class, let's talk about this video. What was interesting about this? Like, what did you notice about this person? And like the points that she was trying to make about like how great things are going to be for disabled people in the future. And then like without missing a beat, like a bunch of kids in the classroom were like, well, she's really, really rich and really, really white. And that's why her disability doesn't matter that much, actually. Because her privilege gives her access to these things that like basically make it so she's about as able as she would be if she didn't have a disability, you know? And like still like because different people's experience disability in different ways, it's interesting. But it's a thing where like when you look at TED Talk doesn't ever take this kind of shit into account. It's just going to show you what rich white people are getting into, and it's going to be like, wow, isn't this fucking amazing? And it doesn't really care about anybody else other than the elite or their perspectives or perspectives that support them and their ambitions.
Yeah.
So it's all bourgeoisie propaganda. Does TED Talk still go on? Maybe? Yeah, I haven't seen a TED Talk in a long ass time. TED Talks are purely about the ruling class giving each other claps on the back. Yeah, absolutely. TED Talks are like, there's this character that Abigail Thorne made. Like I forget her name. But she's this like CEO who like constantly talks in these like very uplifting ways, but she's like what she's talking about is how she's like created a cell phone app that like tricks people into getting into debt over like really small micro purchases or and she's talking about, well, we're not taking advantage of people, we're like empowering the consumer actually. This is really cool. Raising my kids is so difficult. I have 2 nannies to help me.
We're in this room talking about weapons and mass destruction of entire populaces, and I look around and say, oh my god, I'm the only woman here. It's my favorite fucking line from her. It's so funny.
It's fantastic.
I remember when a SCAD professor of mine did a TED Talk about comics. It's one of the few videos I have since he passed a long while back. A TED Talk about comics. David Gildersleeve.
It's not gambling, it's surprise mechanics.
Surprise mechanic. Woo! Gildersleeve sounds like an awesome fucking fantasy name. He was a really cool dude. I'm gonna click on this and put it in my watch later.
I also did that.
10 years ago. Whoa. No, don't subscribe to TED. Ew. I am going to click on TED Talks. Oh, what? Hey, there were about 30 TED Talks uploaded today.
Holy shit.
I don't
They
know
must
if,
have just had a big conference.
or maybe these are really old, because it's now more than 60. Maybe this
Huh.
is just a collection of all of them. But this channel does have 39.9 million subscribers, so I'm pretty sure this is Ted.
Huh. Wow. Yeah, I'm just like scrolling. They're all from today. Maybe. What the fuck is a TED Talk? I'm so confused now.
There's one that's called Unlocking the Secret Powers of Tenderness, which is such a funny concept to think like, hey, you guys, I know none of you think this way, but actually being kind to your friends and family can be very helpful for them. It's like, oh, you didn't know this. Interesting. Yeah, they're also happening all over the world. There's a bunch of different languages of these TED Talks.
Interesting.
Beyond activism, law as a climate tool. Yeah, dude. We know.
Mm-hmm.
Secret power has that icky connotation of be nice and you can manipulate people. The vibes are just off. That's also a good point. It does seem like it seems like an Arrested Development character would watch a TED Talk and then try using tenderness to get what they want and be like, what the heck? It's supposed to be a secret power. Why is it not working? Just missed the whole point. The only secret power I like is the move that opens secret bases in Pokemon. The only secret power that I like is Hammer Space.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Love you.
Love you. Ball Space? I mean, Ball Space is a Hammer Space concept that I have seen, especially in certain comics on Twitter recently. I have also not stopped hearing about the Predscape ever since I met Rudy Yin. So, there's something. I'm a little scared of what the concept of the Predscape means. Why are there so many fucking TED Talks? Are they actually just happening every day at like 100 different places around the world?
It sounds like it.
That's scary. Who the fuck is Ted? Who is this guy?
Theodore T talks. Theodore X talks.
I want to go back to the beginning of the TED Talks channel and see like a guy named Ted in front of a shitty camcorder in like 2007 and he's like, hey guys, I just thought that I wanted to talk about something today. And be like, oh. These beginnings. TED is short for Technology, Entertainment, and Design. Now see, that's what they want you to think it's short for. But I think that Theodore started going by Ted specifically so he could, like, go with that, like, flow, you know? I can't say what I'm thinking because it's very mean, so I'm just going to click off of the TED Talks YouTube page.
Mm-hmm.
What do I do now? Oh, right. I was gonna set up Google Forms. How does that work? Yo ho ho, we took a bite of gum gum.
I'm fascinated by like the top selling manga that I've never even heard of. I'm looking at Kingdom right now. It's about this man, or it's about this boy who grows up to be this man. He unifies China for the first time in 500 years. There's Golgo 13, which is like the third best-selling manga of all time, and it's like about this assassin, and I've never heard of this manga or anime at all, and it's from like the 1960s, and it's just like still being written today after the author died, and it's like wild. There's so much. I can't believe I've never heard of like the biggest manga. Okay, I guess it goes to show that like what you think is popular today might like just be scratching the surface of like what is actually like popular over time and like space and globally and historically. You mentioned Fist of the North Star, and that one's like really up there too.
Mm-hmm.
But there's this one manga. Okay, Hajime no Ippo. There was like one that was like that's called Touch, and it looks like a slice of life. Yeah, high school baseball manga written from 1981 to 1986. It's like one of the top 20 best-selling. And it looks like it doesn't like none of these really look like manga or anime in the way that you would consider them to in like the conventional sense. If you think about like a manga or anime art style, it's not really what they look like. Interesting to me.
I know people
Yeah,
that
it
don't
looks
know
like-
what Voltron is. Oh.
Whoa, that would blow my mind. It looks like a lot of the anime and manga that make it to the United States have like a very yeah, it's like almost exclusively like a boys style that makes it to the US. Like a very specific like boy style.
Keep talking about manga. I'm trying to figure out how to set up Google Forms.
Ah. Remember Ranma Half Part?
No.
Whoa, holy shit. That's like an anime that I would see in like Blockbuster shelves like way back in the day. Back when like that's how you watched like anime is you saw like what was it your local Blockbuster? That's how what the fuck is this? It's Bubblegum Crisis. Do you know what that one?
I've heard of that, yeah.
Yeah. It's like a mecha anime where like all of the mecha are like piloted by hot girls, and the Bubblegum Crisis is like there's this accelerated form of cancer that's like destroying everything, and they have to fight the cancer with their giant robots, I guess. I'm sure I'm so wrong, but I watched this when I was a child. I'm sorry for not
Notice the
remembering it
toes.
right.
3 rounded toes.
Blackjack. Yeah, I mean, let's go back to the top for like manga that I don't recognize at all. Golgo 13, right off the bat. So like we've never heard of it in the United States, and it's because it's about an adult ass man. It ran in like 1968, and it's about an assassin who uses guns to kill people, and I don't think that would have ever been marketed towards like the teenage children-ish audience that is like watching anime in the United States. Um, did you ever get into Case Closed?
I didn't.
Oh, dude, it's I didn't like it as a kid. It was like one of those where I started watching it as a kid and it slowly grew on me. But it's like, it's like a weird story because it's about like this like Sherlock Holmes type character who gets tricked by this villain to I don't know, he like gets this poison that turns him into a child again, and he has to figure out how to live his life as a child, and then eventually that shit doesn't even matter. Yeah, okay.
Like
So
I
you
know
what
what
it
it is. I just never got into it. I've seen a couple episodes.
Yeah. Okay, here's another one I've never heard of. Kochikame Tokyo Beat Cops. Japanese comedy manga series written and illustrated by Osami Akimoto. Takes place in the present day. On the cover is like the samurai dude who's wearing like a denim jacket, but it looks like it's like it's like half come off. Cran Shinchan does not surprise me that it's like one of the biggest manga, but I've definitely heard of it. But Shinchan's not that popular in like the West.
No, because the thing that he does is show his butt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's so true.
The West doesn't like that.
Yeah, he's a really shitty child, which I hated Shin-Chan when I saw it growing up. It was not my sense of humor at all. It's like, I get why it's not like popular. There's a cooking manga called Oshinbo. They literally just have photos of food on the cover, and it's interesting. And the art style reminds me more of like a webcomic than like manga art style. But it's from 1983. Yeah, Hajime no Ippo is a boxing manga. Again, like a lot of the ones that we've never seen are like in an art style that's like definitely a manga art style, but it's not like what we would consider like the anime art styles that are popular in the West.
Yeah. The West has a specific idea of anime that's kind of limiting.
Yeah. Yeah, Kingdom was one that I thought was interesting because it's about the unification of China. So it's like a historical manga, but it's also a story. It's like a historical fiction, I think. Touches like a baseball slice of life and has like this very interesting watercolor kind of like vibe to it. Captain Tsubasa, which is a soccer comic. Again, it kind of looks like Astro Boy, and it's from 1981. Jujutsu Kaisen is like has undersold everything that I've mentioned so far. Because these were the top like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 manga. A good portion of them I've never even freaking heard of. Sazai-chan. The Wonderful World of Sazai-chan, which again looks like an American Sunday comic, but it's still technically a manga, and has sold 86 million copies, which is literally outsold My Hero Academia. Baki the Grappler is another one. Like, never heard of this one. Also has outsold my hero.
You never heard of Baki?
Never heard of Baki the Grappler, no.
I'm pretty sure it's a Netflix show now.
Huh. Manga, original video animation, game called Fighting Fury, anime television series, original video animation, net animation, there's no live action.
Well, no, it's not live action.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, the anime looks so different from the manga. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
This is weird. Huh. This is so different. Holy shit. Huh. Vagabond. I've definitely seen Vagabond around. Full Metal Alchemist has undersold everything I've mentioned so far, which is bizarre to me. I think Full Metal Alchemist is better than Naruto. I'm sorry. I much prefer it.
Why are you apologizing like I'm going to be offended? It's Full Metal Alchemist. Everyone has this opinion.
Good. There's Sangokushi, a Japanese manga series illustrated. Okay. Yeah, it's another like Chinese literary manga. Nikuman. It's like the weird shark man with the lips that are massive. That look like a big butthole on his face. You know what I'm talking about? Just by the description alone.
Wait, I'm sorry, say again.
He's a big shark man who has lips that are so big they look like a big butthole on his face.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna send this to you in Telegram.
What? Just tell me what it's from.
Kinnikuman translates to Muscle Man, is a Japanese manga series created by the duo Yoshinori Nakai and Takashi Shimada, known as Udeta Mago. It follows Suguru Kinniku, a superhero who must win a wrestling tournament to retain the title prince of Planet Kinniku. Nakai and Takashi planned the series when they were attending high school, originally as a parody to Ultraman.
Oh,
Awesome.
okay.
It was in Weekly Shonen Jump from 1979 to 1987. What is Ultraman? Oh, that's
Wait.
Ultraman. Fuck yes.
Okay, so you have seen Ultraman, you just didn't know he was called Ultraman?
Yes.
Okay, alright, good. Whew, I was about to be so amazed. Hi, Denton.
That's cool. Hello, Denton. This is fascinating.
But it didn't update the... Dude, I hate, like, updating the stream title in the middle of the stream. Twitch is so resistant to it. I don't know why. Oh, whoa, that makes the colors so different.
Berserk is, I mean, still extremely popular. 60 million copies sold. Running from 1989 to the present. But, like, I don't know. There's another comic called, like, Major, which is, like, a baseball comic. And again, like, I've never fucking heard of this. But has definitely outsold Berserk. Prince of Tennis. Gintama. This is a
Gintama.
shonen. Yeah, I've never even heard of Gintama. Set in Edo, which has been conquered by aliens named Amanto, the plot follows life from the point of view of samurai Gintoki Sakata, who works as the freelancer alongside his friends Shinpachi Shimura and Kagura to pay the monthly rent. Sorachi has added the science fiction setting to develop characters to his liking after the editor suggested doing a historical series. Okay, that didn't tell me anything about it. I feel like I've seen fan art of Gintama, but like I've never actually watched it or seen it.
This is probably true.
Like I feel like I've seen like Twitter screen caps of this show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a live action adaptation. Holy shit. Interesting. The animal mascot character is extremely uncanny looking, and I do not like it. They gave it like it's just drawn extremely simply, and everything else in the show is like a very anime style to it. So it just has like a hardcore style clash.
I mean, that makes sense, I suppose.
Chat, do you have a manga you think I've never heard of? Initial D has undersold Gintama, which blows my mind because, like, I'm so familiar with Initial D. There's a manga called Bad Boys, which again is like not a traditional anime. Like, if it doesn't have like a Dragon Ball Z-esque art style, I don't think it really ever made it to the United States, and it's interesting that that's part of the barrier. Or like, I guess I'm imagining it as part of the barrier, and it's definitely a trend I'm noticing. A lot of baseball manga. Oh my god, there's so many baseball manga. H2. And these sports shows definitely are like not making it to like the West for sure. Super Radical Gag Family? What?
What? What is that?
What is this? I'm looking this up right now. Yo, Japanese Family Guy, I'm here for it. That's exactly what this is. This is a family sitcom. From 1993. Holy shit, that's awesome.
That sounds really fun.
I'm
Maybe.
so into this. There's a live action version of it too. Dude. Actually, this looks like it has an incredibly Asian sense of humor. I think it's gonna have the Shin-chan syndrome where I'm not gonna get half the humor.
Oh, yeah.
The art style is really cool because it has like, it's in this style that's like semi-realistic, and the characters can be either like extremely overdrawn or extremely oversimplified, basically like depending on what the joke is.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome. I actually like really like this. So they show like a dad holding a baby, and the baby has like a very basic like anime face, and then there's like a kid in the background who's like kind of has like this exaggerated oversimplified expression, and then the dad's in the midground, and they put so much extra detail into his face, and it's absurd and uncanny and patently fucking hilarious to look at. City Hunter. What the fuck is City Hunter? Inside Mari? Oh no. The Mob Psycho manga has a very different art style. I'm interested in that. As having gotten into One Piece, I checked out the manga art style, and it's very different from the show.
Well, holy shit, that's not the font I want.
Mob Psycho manga. Oh, this art style is closer than I thought it would be. Oh, never mind. Oh, this is so different. Oh, it's like a webcomic. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
Oh. Oh, holy, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, this is insane. I don't want to read it now. Jesus fucking Christ. It's drawn like a shitpost. It's so good. I'm very well aware that it is a shitpost, but still. Dude, they assified the fuck out of this show when they moved it on to, like, TV.
I believe the same is true of One Punch Man.
Oh. What the fuck this art style? This is insane. Oh my god. Yeah, Mob Psycho's OG art style is way different. Kick ass. God, I gotta finish watching Mob Psycho.
Good night, everyone. Love you, Deej. Good night, Sin. I love you
Good night,
bunches.
Sin.
I've gotta grab you someday. We gotta hang out. Me and Sin, and you if you wanna. If that's cool with everyone. I don't know. I think it'd be fun. I'm so bad at actively seeking out my friends. Oh, good night, Leggy.
Oh, holy shit. Good night, Logan. Hey, I don't know what you're talking about with the One Punch Man manga. Because this manga is beautiful. This looks way better than the show. Which I was not expecting. Yeah, this is like one of the most brilliantly detailed manga I've ever seen in my life. Maybe like the early... Oh, there's 3 different versions of the comic. That's why I must be looking at like a specific like high definition version. Why there are 3 different versions of this comic? Okay. Yeah, okay. The original version is definitely one of the scratchiest manga I've ever seen in my life.
Okay. I was like, I know I couldn't have imagined this. I know I've seen it.
The original One Punch Man art. Oh, this is rough. This is very rough. Dude, they redrew this entire comic with like the most absurdly professional art. This is so good. This is awesome. How dare they yassify this? This kicks ass. But also, I'm really happy that they yassified it. It's kind of hilarious. Seeing... Oh, that's awesome. I found a page that's just like the original artwork versus like the remake artwork.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane. Bro. Anyway, manga I've never fucking heard of. City Hunter. What are you?
City Under? Is that what you said?
City Hunter.
Hunter. Oh, why do you gotta hunt for a city? It's fucking huge. Look at a map. Take a plane. Idiot.
The series follows the exploits of Ryo Saiba, a sweeper who is always found chasing beautiful girls, and a private detective who works to rid Tokyo of crime, along with his associate or partner, Hideyuki Makimura. Their city hunter business is an underground jack-of-all-trades of operation. Contacted by writing the letters XYZ on a blackboard at Shinjuku Station. One day, Hideyuki is murdered, and Ryo must take care of Hideyuki's sister, Kaori, a tomboy who becomes his new partner in the process. However, Kaori is very susceptible and jealous, often hitting Ryo with a giant hammer when he does something perverted. The story also follows the behind-the-scenes romance between Ryo and Kaori as they cooperate through each mission. Interesting. Cobra.
What? Sorry, this is a completely different topic, but I have to acknowledge this.
What is it?
Denton says they just found out that Bethesda, ever since Fallout 3, basically does not use game design documents.
That kind of checks out.
So how do they make a game?
You know, I found out today that Emperor's New Groove didn't have a script.
Like at all?
Well, so it was originally contracted as like a Disney animated film about fuck, I forget like what specific culture. But that got scrapped, and I think Owen Wilson was going to be the lead instead of David Spade, but David Spade was still like in it to do the movie. But basically that movie got canceled, and then they revived it, and then because they had a deal with McDonald's to do a toy line with them, so they had a year to like go over the scraps of what was this like canceled like cartoon and just pump out a movie as fast as they could, and they got The Emperor's New Groove out of that. So they basically like Majora's Mask like the entire process of Emperor's New Groove out of the parts of like a canceled Disney film.
Well, did they like... Was it all... Was a lot of... Was it improv?
I don't think it was improv. They probably wrote it in like a bunch of different scenes, you know?
Well, sure. I mean, I think it's likely that they put together
they didn't
a
have
story.
like a script. They
Right.
definitely wrote it, right? Obviously, but they didn't have a script that was like the official script that they gave to everyone. I think they didn't have a script until like 2 weeks after the actual release date, and only because Disney was like, "Hey, we have to have a script for the Disney archives. You can't like not submit one." And they were like, "Oh shit, I guess we'll make one out of all of our different writing we have for this." Owen Wilson was going to be Pacha in the original version. That's fascinating.
Oh, I don't think that would have worked ever.
Yeah. That's... If they made him skinnier, that could work.
But then they'd be going for like a... I don't know. I don't see Owen Wilson being like a down-to-earth, relatable character.
Right.
I see Owen Wilson and David Spade working together to make like Road to El Dorado for Disney.
Hmm.
Oh boy. This is like this is activating parts of my brain. Making a form is activating parts of my brain that have like cobwebs on them since college.
Hmm.
Like, oh, all right, let's format something, crudberry, and it's like like plumes of smoke like burst out of it, and the wheels start turning, and I'm like, oh, all right, it's happening.
Oh man, dude, the art difference between so Dragon Quest is like another like really highly selling like manga. But I'm looking at like the art style between the Western like Dragon Quest versus like the like Japanese one, and it's so different. Holy shit. It's really obvious that like people who were like adapting like Japanese content into like Western IP were not aware how much they were damaging the branding by not keeping it consistent across nationalities.
For what?
For like, so if you look at like Dragon Quest, like the Dragon Quest came to the United States as Dragon Warrior, and it looks like a D&D kind of game.
Oh, that's bad.
But if you look at like the actual gameplay, it's like, no, this is really clearly like a cartoon game for young boys. It's not in any way. Yeah.
Yeah.
It also has like the Dragon Ball art style, which like, how would you sacrifice that ever? It's so iconic.
Yeah, that's extremely weird. Is like to take an Akira Toriyama style like IP and try to localize it is like, wait a minute. don't we love him?
Yeah, like, fuck. It's like ordering a steak well done. Like, dude, no. What are you doing? I've always thought that the way Akira Toriyama draws dragons is incredibly fucking hot.
Oh.
And I'm not wrong. I am correct. They're hot as fuck.
Okay. Listen, you're allowed to be correct.
I'm allowed to be correct. I'm glad you agree. So you know what's up.
Oh boy.
You just fucking... I'm sending this to you on Telegram. Look at this man. Look at this man, and you tell me he's not hot as fuck.
Dude. He's hot. He's definitely hot. Alright. Now I gotta...
Remy, I'm really glad that you bought crunchy PB&J or PB peanut butter. Yeah, because it's my favorite. Yeah, the dragons with the big pot bellies, they're great. Um, I also have a thing for the pterodactyl from Dragon Ball. Don't fucking judge me.
The pterodactyl?
They got big bellies. I don't know what to tell you.
You're sending that to me too?
I can.
Eddie, did you play Blue Dragon? Asks Bursic. Great question.
I did not play Blue Dragon, but I feel like I should.
We should play Blue Dragon together.
Really?
Yep. I wanna.
I'd love to.
Cool.
We're gonna finish Final Fantasy IX.
Oh boy. Well, we'll also need an Xbox.
Oh shit, you're not wrong.
Finish Morrowind? Oh boy.
That is a feat. My first playthrough, well, my last playthrough of it, where I finished the game, was like 100 hours. So, yeah, it can take a while. We haven't even done like the first quest in that game. I mean, we found Caius Cosades, but like that was...
Yeah?
I mean, he has stuff for us to do still. Like, I don't know. We gotta figure out what a Nerevarine is.
I mean, that's fair. Ugh. I remembered how to use Fur Affinity, thank Christ. Also, is it Cosades?
It's however the fuck you want to say it. I've always said it Caius Cosades, but if you want to be Casadis, you can do that.
I mean, I just didn't know how to pronounce it, and I'd made a bit out of pronouncing it different ways every time.
Which I appreciated. But I mean, there's no voice well, there's very little voice acting in that game, so you just say things however the hell you want to say it.
Cosades nuts, thank you. I'm glad someone finally said it.
Fisherman Senpai is a Japanese manga written and illustrated by Taka Yaguchi. The manga, or Yaguchi.
Coochie.
Yaguchi?
Yeah?
I'm pretty fucking Gucci.
Yo. And Tazzy and Tazzy. Either what, however you pronounce your name. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. I probably am. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Beast bobblehead. Now that is something. That's something. How y'all doing? Hopefully well. Fantasy without the F. Oh, fantasy. That's actually glorious. I love this.
Yep.
I love this a lot. Yeah, welcome,
Also
welcome
Hawaiian
in.
too.
We're just hanging out. I am going through a bunch of like bookkeeping stuff to set up for taking commissions very soon. While Eddie is talking about various manga, video games,
Yeah.
etc.
I have the list of best-selling manga of all time in front of me, and I am just reading off all of the ones I've never heard of. So like Fisherman Senpai is I guess it's a manga about like a cute boy who's a fisherman.
Okay.
It sold 50 million copies. Inuyasha has sold about 50 million copies, but Fisherman Senpai is, I guess, apparently outsold Inuyasha. And it's just about a boy who wants to be a fisherman. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. I'm about it.
But most of these, the ones that I've never heard of before, have just been sports manga. Which makes sense, because I get why that's not, like, popular in the West.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, other manga that is outsold... Okay, so, like, how do I do this? Golgo 13 is a manga about an assassin. It's the third best-selling manga of all time. It's still in production, even after the writer has passed away a couple years ago. Golgo 13 has outsold Naruto, Demon Slayer, Attack on Titan, Bleach, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's the
What
only
the
two
fuck?
manga that have outsold Golgo 13 are Dragon Ball and One Piece. I've never fucking heard of Golgo 13.
I have also never heard of it. That's amazing.
And the demographic is a seinen manga, and seinen is marketed towards young adult men.
Sign in, marketed towards young adult men with Twitter accounts. Please sign in now.
Oh, I see. Yeah, if you look at like it's specifically shonen, minus sports shonen that like become popular in the West. Like Shin-chan again is a seinen and not a shonen. Actually, this kind of tracks. If I look at the ones that like I've never heard of, like Oshinbo again is like a seinen, so it's about for like young adult men instead of like young boys. I guess there's a genre that's called children that doesn't have a word for it. But there's like, yeah. But anyway, for like other manga that are in the top 20 that I've never fucking heard of, it's Golgo 13, Kochikame Tokyo Beat Cops, Oishinbo, Hajime no Ippo, the Kindaichi, Case Files, Kingdom, and Touch. What was a surprising thing that's outsold something else? Case Closed is the fourth best-selling manga of all time, which blows my fucking mind. You're talking about like, unless it's One Piece, Dragon Ball, or Golgo 13, Case Closed has outsold it, which, fuck. Like, goddamn.
Still going, aka Detective Conan. Yeah.
It is still going. Wow. That's awesome. Interesting. Shoujo very much undersells shonen by a lot. The first shoujo shows up around like the 30 mark. Which, if you don't know what I'm talking about, that's the manga demographic targeting young adult women.
Mm.
Berserk is a seinen. Which makes sense that it's not a shonen. If I go down way to the bottom of the list, what's the first one that I actually recognize? Love Hina. Which is a shonen? Love Hina's for boys? Interesting. Next one, Buddha by Osamu Tezuka, which I've actually read. I really like the Buddha manga. It's the only reason I know anything about Buddhism.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. It's not true, but it's my primary exposure for sure. It's a good manga. Zatch Bell. Holy shit, this is came back out of my memory. What the fuck is... Okay, wait. I remember watching manga, watching anime in like the early 2000s and just literally just like flipping through random stuff that sounded interesting. And I remember watching a yaoi for the first time
Oh.
where there was like, it was basically like a shonen where there was like the main character figure who was like a young adult college student, and then there was like some Maximilian Pegasus type who was like fidgeting by like rubbing his finger around like a wine glass while he was like talking to this young boy, and is like, oh yeah, if you lose this game of poker to me, your body will belong to me for the night. And then of course he loses the game of poker and they have to cuddle, I guess. Parentheses, probably other stuff too. And I remember being 13 and just being like, I feel really weird about watching this. I'm not sure what's going on.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that it's fair to feel weird about.
I was surprised that was like, it wasn't on TV, it was on, Comcast used to have like on demand, where you could go into their like horrible UI menu and like search for stuff. And it was really, really slow, but like you could definitely see a lot of stuff you wouldn't see on TV otherwise. Like, they used to have like music video sections, and you would flip through lists, and you would see the title first before you saw anything. Like back in the day, I was a metalhead, and like a band that I listened to just because the name was insane was Goblin Cock. Like, it's just legitimately a metal band. Their name was Goblin Cock because if you had a really weird name, people were gonna listen to you. They had to know what Goblin Cock sounded like.
Yeah, that'll do
And
it.
I know. I do know what Goblin Cock sounds like. Nowadays, you kids have Necrogoblicon, and you're missing out. You're not. Necrogoblicon is way better.
I'm just not. I'm just not gonna.
You're not gonna fuck with Goblin Metal? Listen.
I mean, I don't have don't have the time right now to inquire about what this is like.
It's just death metal, but like the singer is pretending to be a goblin and has like a very goblinly kind of singing voice to it, where he's like, I don't know. This is just somebody who's singing in goblin mode. You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Neon Genesis has only sold 25 million copies, which kind of surprises me. And is a shonen, not a seinen, which like... Which I'm sure I'm saying it wrong, but like, yeah, that like... I thought Neon Genesis would have like way more copies sold. Ice Shield 21 has outsold Neon Genesis, which blows my mind. But also, Ice Shield 21 is a sports anime that I have watched. Very good and very funny and entertaining. Oh, you know why I've seen it? It's because it's a football anime. Like the point of the show is that like I think it's like these Japanese like baseball student like get rejected from the baseball team, and so they try out for the football team, and the football team is like, football's not popular in Japan, and so when these two like serious athletes like join the team, they crush it like immediately and become stars, and then they start to get to this point where like, well, we made the team like way better. And so, like, let's try and help everybody else in the team get, like, better, too. And they, like, start scouting for people to actually join their football team. And they make their school football team, like, a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a comedy, too. It's good. I liked it. There's so many sports manga. It's like half of all manga. Shaman King has outsold Neon Genesis, which kind of fucking blows my mind.
Oh, Shaman King. Shaman King's the remake that I was thinking of.
Ah. Oh, the Sailor Moon manga has a look to it. Holy shit. Who's a fucking massive Sailor Moon fan? Nice. The actress who plays Hermione Granger in Harry Potter is a massive Sailor Moon fan. I forget her name though. Emma Watson, thank you.
I wanted to say Emma Watson, and I was like, no, Emma Watson's American. And now I'm sad. Are you watching chat, by the way?
I'm reading it here and there. Football or American football? No, American football. iShield 2021 is, or iShield 21 is about American football. Sorry to non-Americans. When I say football, I mean American football. I'll say, Annecy, you have a great night. Night-night. Ah, fuck, dude. Promised Neverland is also a really high seller. That's interesting. You have opinions about Promised Neverland? Yeah, that's fair. I want to watch it. I heard like season 1 is amazing, and then season 2 is weird. Read the manga? Uh-huh. DJ, did you watch My Hero?
Not a ton of it.
I would be really down to watch that with you.
Well, if I watch it, I should watch it with Griffin, because that's who I was watching it with.
Ah. Ooh, did you ever watch Rurouni Kenshin?
Nope.
Whoa. I did try and rewatch that a while back and like could not get into it as an adult. It's got like it's just got like tropes that are really rough, like I get what Logan was saying earlier about how like anime tropes can be like really difficult sometimes. And like when I remember this story, I remember it being incredibly serious, and then when I watched the show, it was like very much like a comedy, and I was like, huh? And the characters would do like very typical like anime expressions all the time, which I would probably like now because I'm back into that after like watching an insane amount of One Piece. But like, Rurouni Kenshin is still of like a hand-drawn like anime era. And it just, yeah. I guess there's a live-action version that's really popular right now. I really liked the live-action One Piece, and I want to rewatch it. It's because they take like they keep like the first season like intact as far as what the story does, but they bring in background characters that like have stuff to do with the main characters from like later seasons and smush them into the first season to like give everything more context and more of like a Western TV drama type feel. And it really just, it fits well. I like that. I like it when people do interesting writing or like want to change a writing style when they make it. Like, I like it when people want to do an adaptation and then like actually carefully adapt it into another style. Like, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
And apparently the Rurouni Kenshin creator was canceled. That's not great. That's rough.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of stuff in chat about that, and it's pretty bad. Pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm glad my other favorite, Woody Allen, never did anything wrong. There's a thing, a lot of like legendary rock musicians got like caught doing pedo shit over the years. And then like for some reason, like rock musicians have not had like the same consequence or like social backlash as like other kinds of content creators have.
Hmm.
And like I'm not gonna list names for like legal liability, but like lots of like you would be surprised how many like big named like legendary musicians have gotten up to some like crazy shit and then just like continued having careers afterwards. It's mind blowing.
That unfortunately kind of sounds like how things work.
Yeah. I think it's only recently that people actually started to get canceled for doing creepy shit.
Well, of course it was. Like, I mean, how would anyone have known?
Yeah, it's true. There wasn't really like the internet back then. There wasn't going to be like millions of people pissed off on you at Twitter. It's just like if there was an unfortunate story about it, maybe a magazine talked about it once and then it just disappeared forever. Or there was like a newspaper article. Like there's a musician that like um there's like a huge band that I never listened to growing up because my mom like anytime like somebody dropped their name, my mom would just be like, "Oh yeah, no, their lead singer was caught with like insane amounts of child pornography," and like I refused to engage with anything from that band, and I was just like, "Yeah, okay, that's fair." But like if you talk to just anybody who's like if you picked any like random or like rock like classic rock fan off the street and you were like, "Oh, do you like this band?" They would be like, "Oh my god, they're so important and good and bass and I love them so much. I know all of their songs." I'm like, "But like oh, dude. That's rough." It's like if like yeah. Yeah, it's just wild to me that there was like a time where people could like be sex pests and then still maintain their careers even after they got caught. Because if you decided on what cat you are, it's still a wild cat, right?
It's it doesn't matter.
Fair.
Cave says beeg. Yes, correct.
Big cat.
Because like, I don't know. I don't immediately resonate with any of the specific kinds of cats. I've really been trying to select one, and none of them feel like me.
Fair.
Whereas, something that does feel like me, or did when I was a bear, was the black bear, because it's small, and it's like behaviorally, it felt relatable. And I was like, yeah, okay, I could be that kind of bear. And I knew I specifically didn't want to be a grizzly because of like, you know, they're known for having like more aggressive, dangerous behavior, etc. And that's not really the kind of bear that I am. And then I look at cats, and it's like, well, what the fuck? Like, they're all just cats. Every cat is a cat. And the way that they look never coincides very well with how I'm designing myself. So I guess I just like stopped trying, because I couldn't find one that resembled me very well. And like I could say tiger and I wouldn't be horribly upset with it, but I also don't look very much like a tiger. I just look like a big cat.
Yeah. Big purple cat.
Big purple cat.
Mm. Hmm. Oh, Berserk isn't done? Holy shit. That's so interesting.
Wait. Do you not do bear checks anymore? Oh, I can. I just haven't been looking. I'm
Oh.
focusing super hard on other shit. Bear time. I'm not really speaking a whole lot right now, so I hope this is what you want.
Hmm. What are you doing right now?
I'm creating an entire like, commission setup.
Hmm.
You know, so it's not just like people DM me and then I have to keep track of all of those in different places. Because that sucks. So I'm making forums. But in order to make forums, I have to have a place to link people so they know like what examples of my work are. So now I'm working on that so that I can put it in the forum.
Hmm. Okay. So as far as Ranma Half Part, what it's about, Ranma Satome is a fictional character and the titular protagonist of the manga series Ranma Half Part, created by Rumiko Takahashi. Ranma is a Japanese teenage boy who is trained in martial arts since early childhood. As a result of falling into an enchanted spring during a training journey in China, he is cursed to transform into a girl when splashed with cold water, while hot water changes him back into a boy. Throughout the series, Ranma seeks out a way to rid himself of the curse, while his friends, enemies, rivals, and many fiancés constantly hinder and interfere. Uh-huh.
Many fiancés?
Interesting. Cave says Ranma Half Part made a few of my friends realize they were trans. Interesting, but also not surprised. But what if I could turn into the other? Yeah, I get that. Because most of her previous series had female protagonists, Rumiko Takahashi decided that she wanted a male for Ranma Half Part. However, she was worried about writing a male main character in a magazine targeted towards male readers, and therefore decided to make him half female. That's wild to me. 1993 in America, an America interviewer asked Takahashi if she intended the sex-changing theme as an effort to enlighten a male-dominated society, and the author said that she does not think in terms of societal agendas, and that she created the Ranma half-part concept from wanting a simple, fun idea. She considered Ranma changing every time he was punched, before deciding that water for initiating his changes after thinking of Noran in Sento, it making the hot and cold water connection. Interesting. I'm also surprised it wasn't done as like an intentionally like political thing, because like I don't know. I remember a bunch of like I don't know, like because back in the day you would have movies like God, what the hell? Mr. Mom and like Three Men and a Baby. where like boomers had a weird relationship with gender, where they're like, wouldn't it be like an inch? What if we like challenge gender norms? Wouldn't that be interesting? Huh? Isn't that neat? And it wasn't demonized like it is now. It was just like, oh, what if we just did it differently? Wouldn't that be an interesting story? Like, what if? And like, I guess I kind of appreciate that curiosity a little bit more.
I suppose I get that.
Rumiko Takahashi is a great lady. The fact that she made a comedy action series that boys and girls in Japan and the US liked was amazing. Yeah, for real. I remember a manga from the 50s that was a short story of a trans woman exploring herself and finding a lesbian romance. That's fucking awesome. Wait, DJ, did you ever actually read manga? Or are you just into anime?
I never had manga to read.
Fair. I always just read them online because I'm horrible. Slash could not afford to buy manga when I was growing up.
Well, I also didn't have my own computer.
Oh. Fair. Yeah, I could go to like the library and like read manga that way too. Because you just type in title of manga free and you can just go read it.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody has it somewhere. There was like a furry webcomic I read for a while that I completely fucking forget, and I have no idea what the artist's name is, but it was just like, it was like one of those like early 2000s art style where like every single character is wearing Jinko jeans. And when I was like 12, I was like, this is awesome! I think that's back when I was on like DeviantArt. Back when it was good, slash had furry porn.
Yeah? Wait, it had porn?
Yeah, DeviantArt was like a porn site.
When did that change?
You don't remember that? Whoa.
What? When did it change?
A long time ago.
DA had
DA
vor
did
early
have-
on?
Yes, yeah, they did.
I mean, they still have vor.
They did. And they still do. Yeah, no, DeviantArt was like a porn site for like a long time. First it was no porn, and then they relaxed. Huh. Yeah, I have like images from DeviantArt that will like never leave my memory. It's like wild to me that they like ever were. It's just, yeah, it's wild to me that they ever that they at first weren't allowing porn, and then B like took it away, because it's like, no, y'all like had like crazy shit back in the day. Anyway. There's I used to read this one manga called Back Mongolian Chop Squad, which is about a rock band called Back Mongolian Chop Squad. And it kicked ass. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. It was a slice of life story about like it starts off as this like story about this high school kid who meets this like guitarist, and the kid wants to be just like him and like meets all of his friends and like wants to be like one of the guys. So he starts like practicing guitar, and he's like a complete dork and like nerd. It's like but yeah, he like apparently has like an amazing singing voice, and eventually gets into the band like after they've been around for like a year or two. And yeah, the anime intro slaps. The music in the anime is fucking amazing. But, I don't know. So it starts off as like there's this one band that like it's not Beck MCS yet. It's some like almost boy bandish one with these like two guitarists who become rivals, and then they split up, and then the main character eventually like joins a band with like one of the two boys who splits off from like that band. And he's like a Japanese kid who grew up in America who is somehow best friends with like this universe's equivalent of like Eddie Vedder, and he goes on this like whole thing where he's like living in Japan trying to start like a Japanese rock band for a while, and then eventually they like kind of get off the ground, and then the band is like it's like a Rage Against the Machine style rap rock band, but the main character is like, when they do have singing in it, like he's the guy who sings. There's this the guy who teaches him guitar is like this like really like tropey like lecherous old man character that's just fucking hilarious and a complete maniac. The manga's like incredibly reverent of like American music too. Like every manga cover is like a reference to like an album art of like some American rock band. I think, yeah. It's just good. It's really well written, and there's just like it's really really long. The only thing I don't like about it is that it ends when they finally hit their big break. Like they're like, "Yes, we're famous and rich now. We have no more stories to tell." And I'm just like, "What? No, like go back to you can still there's still interesting things that can happen in the story. It wasn't all about them like breaking, you know?"
Yeah.
Remember people that pointed out to an admin. What?
DeviantArt.
I see. The admin would ban the person reporting it? Oh, I see. Corporations have no idea how not safe for work works because they're all Mormons or some shit. They also want all the money. I guess that's fair. But I feel like DeviantArt has lost a lot of traffic and significance after it's like banned pornography. Like every website does. If you have an audience and you tell them you're going to do something and then you pull the rug out from under them, especially like when there's an economy behind it, like something like pornography, like you're gonna fail.
Yeah, that's a pretty stupid notion.
Rumiko Takahashi is my mom's age. Interesting.
Dude, I'm having such a strange time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because, alright, what I'm experiencing is I am uploading things to Fur Affinity so that I can put things from Fur Affinity that are recent into my commission examples list so that I can link my commission examples list to people on my Google Forums site. And uploading things to Fur Affinity, I see like, oh, something got a few favorites just now, and it flashes me back to when that was my entire career. Like, it's such a big difference, dude. It's like Warcraft 1, like, I've got 3 peons, and we're trying to make a town work, and I keep getting attacked. Like, it's just something about thinking of the time when I wouldn't ever have anything that I did get seen unless I got favorites on Fur Affinity. That, it threw me for a loop just now.
Oh, dude, that's wild.
Like, Twitter was not a place to post furry porn. Tumblr was not much more successful than Fur Affinity. Like, it was just this one site. This was where you went. You would post stuff here and hope people saw it.
Damn. That still is kind of how Fur Affinity works.
Well, yeah, it's how Fur Affinity works, but it's not how the fandom works anymore. Like, Fur Affinity
No,
was
not at all.
the only thing, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Or sites like
True.
it, rather.
Oh my god, I remember the sites before Fur Affinity was popular. It's wild to me.
Yeah.
I think one was just called, like, VCL.
Mm-hmm.
And, like... Oh, Jesus Christ. I can barely remember it, but the user interface was just like... I think it was like not getting previews before you saw the art, so you would have to like... You would get like a calendar looking thing, and you could like click on the links to go see like the... So you would read the title, and you could click the art to like see what the title was going to become once it was art. And like same with like... So you would like go into this like website that would just be like a list. And like the first thing you would find is like artist names, and then you would find like their like portfolio, and their portfolio could be divided in different ways. But then you click on the portfolio that you want to look at, and then you just have a list of names of different like art pieces. And again, like you don't get to see what the art looks like at all. Anyway, right.
Raid? Wait, we're getting raided? Blur! Blur, hello! Holy hell! Hi! I'm sorry I don't have more fun stuff to put on screen. Don't... Fuzz! Stop quoting that immediate... Hi! Welcome, everyone! How you doing?
Hello, Blur.
Is that Dragon Quest in the background? It sure is! That's Dragon Quest 1's box art in the background right behind me.
I mentioned that the dragons were hot, and now it's on the screen. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Look at his belly.
Look
at
at
that.
his belly.
You could be in that.
You could... I mean, I'm pointing at my belly. You could be in this too. Either way, it doesn't matter. Hi. My name's Crudberry. I'm a variety streamer, and I do a lot of different stuff. I want to stream art, but before I can do that, I have to get through posting art on Fur Affinity so they can put the art from Fur Affinity into my commission examples list, so I can put my commission examples list into a commission form, which I can then release to the public to take commissions, and then I will do art. But also, hey, how you heckin' doing? We're sitting here chatting about a whole lot of stuff as time goes on, so I hope you don't mind a just chatting stream for a decent bit, because that is what we're on right now. Previously, I was playing Fortnite today, so I could get the new Oscar skin. I wanted the lightning version, that just released this week, and I feel very satisfied with my efforts.
I'll
All
have to get
good.
that next week because I'm
All-
not doing that one quest.
Yeah, that one quest sucks. But yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Posting art is so tedious. It's hellish. It's hellish. Especially because, like, so a lot of the stuff that I've done is like PNG tubers, for example, right? I just posted one, and like, I had to reformat it to have both images in one image, and then the image was like too high of a resolution to be clearly seen. So I had to like split the difference so people wouldn't miss out on the line quality while also making the image like still pretty large. Because Fur Affinity will automatically shrink images. Ugh, it's a whole thing. We are working on it. Have you tried PostyBurb? I mean, PostyBurb would be great if I was trying to post to multiple places, but that's not what I'm doing. Every place has its own rules and ideas, and I don't know. I choose specifically because I'm not trying to be ubiquitous everywhere. Fur Affinity is archaic. It is, but it's useful
We
for
were
this
talking
one
about
purpose.
websites
Yeah.
that were more archaic than Fur Affinity. Like ones where you would see like the artist names and you would click on it, and then you would see like the names of all of the art that they've done, but not the preview of the art. So you would have to click, so you wouldn't really get to know what you were looking at until you dove in.
Dude, there are still some sites that are like
Wild.
that. Like, I remember, I'd get on Pixiv, and it would just be like, oh yeah, someone's posted, like, a comic here, and it has the little, like, icon that shows that there's multiple pages to the thing you're about to click on, but the first image is almost never, like, contextualized to what the actual comic is. So you would just see, like, Dribble and Spits from WarioWare, and you'd click it, and then the comic would be like the most drippy, wet, like intimate, fucking intense vor. And you're like, I had no idea this was going to happen. Which, like, in some ways is awesome.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's something that you didn't want to see, and then you're like, oh. Cough, Itaku, cough. Here's the other thing, though. When talking about, like, the stuff that I'm doing right now, what should I be aiming for, right? Because like Stray's PNG tuber, which I can put that on stream, that's not NSFW to the point that it'll be a problem. Here, I've got to toe the line though. Don't want to click on something that isn't this image. Here, oh my God, so big. So, this is an example of my art, by the way. I've shown this so many times, but here. This is a PNG tuber for my friend Enemy Pup, Stray. You can see if you zoom in, I usually like to cut it around here, non-speaking version. He specifically was very adamant about having him show off a lot of muscles, so I just drew his whole body. And we got it done.
Very good.
Big boy. Very, very good.
Notice the
all
toes.
his
4.
eyes.
Rounded toes.
So, the thing I was gonna say here, I'll put the strays up
Notice
here.
the toes. 3 rounded toes.
No, they'll be like right under my belly. There you go. But like, that is a certain level of finish, right? And it's about the same level of finish as the PNG that I'm currently using, which I also drew. And I don't want to go back to the system I had before, which was like, oh, sketch, this much money. Colored sketch, this much money. Line sketch, or lined colored image, this much money. And then, like, cell-shaded lined colored image, this much money, you know? I feel like that's stressful. And I'm trying to decide, like, what I want to do instead. Is everything gonna be a colored sketch? Or is this even a sketch anymore? Does this look lined? I think this looks lined. Let me make Stray bigger. Once again. Sorry I zoomed in on the crotch fluff. I really didn't mean to. My apologies for zooming in more on the crotch fluff. This is not my intent. So like, it's pretty detailed, right? Like, it's decently clean. You can see some stray lines here and there. But like, people would just probably dismiss that as being my art style, right? Like, oh yeah, sometimes there's just little scratchies in places. And that's fine. Internal monologue, it was totally my intent. But yeah, right? Like, this, it's hard for me to define what is an appropriate, like, name to call these things, because, well, heck, it's a sketch to me because I didn't go over it with the pen tool and line it. But the people would be like, what the fuck do you mean sketch? It's not a sketch, idiot. And I'd be like, oh, I don't know, I just like refining my sketches a lot. Shrug. Oh, look at this. Dude, there's a hero in chat. He's solved the problems of the whole world. Everyone, give him the attention he wants. Wow. Amazing. See you later. Anyway. There's such a strange disconnect.
13-year-old. Farewell.
There's such a strange disconnect between what I consider to be a sketch and what other people consider to be a sketch, and I'm trying to stop thinking about that and start pricing my work based on effort and time. Because this PNG tuber for Stray, well, it took a whole lot of time. And I think that if something's going to take that amount of time, it should be, like, worth more than just the fact that it is a sketch. And how do I do that? How do I price that? How do you make a fixed price that describes the nuance of, oh yeah, this will take me a while. You know what I mean? Also, thank you for the claps. Thank you for clapping in chat. I'm sure they felt very, very nice and congratulated. Hourly pay? I mean, I would love that. Dude, if I could put in my commission form, like, hey, I'll charge you what it takes me to draw. But no, I don't want to do that to people. People don't want to buy a commission unless they know, like, oh, I'm going to drop $150 on this? Cool. Now I know, you know? Like, that's important. Oh, I've got a pick on Fur Affinity of my WoW Classic character absolutely railing my NSFW persona from the time. Now all of my personas are the NSFW ones. I have evolved. Hey, wait, what am I doing here? You're being cute, is what you're doing. Are you gonna deny me that chance to show people how cute you are? You would never. I would hope not. Oh, it looks like I've already posted one of my PNG tubers to Fur Affinity. Alright, fine. I'll bring this one up too. Wait, can I just import this? I'm just gonna keep adding shit to the scene to make it entertaining to look at. Because I appreciate all of you for being here. There it is. Oh! Oh, large! I did not realize that large. This one's old. This one's from like... Oh god, it's not 2 years ago anymore. Now it's 3 years ago. Oy vey. But yeah, here's the Crud Koopa. Let me transform. Flip vertical.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded
Whoa.
toes.
He's very excited about the toes. Yeah, this is my Koopa form, which I still use today. Oh fuck, why does it happen? Time please stop. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Listen, you say that. I'm the one who's been a streamer for this long. I don't like it. It feels like I just started still. I'm like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. My stream is a little scuffed, but I only just started like, a couple months ago. No, dog.
Yeah,
it was 2021.
I've almost been going for 4 years. It's so weird. I've had such a strange journey with it too.
Yeah. Absolutely relatable. Oh yeah, folks who are new to the stream, by the way, if you're on desktop and you click on the video feed, try not to double click because it'll make the video full screen, but if you just click, you can use my heat map, which will let you play around on the screen by showing me where you clicked. You can do that anywhere. I was wondering what the red dot was. Yep. That's the heat map icon. If your mouse turns into that when you go over the stream, it means that you can participate. Oh, the ghost is glowing. Look at him, he's powerful.
So powerful.
2021 shouldn't be 3 years ago. It's just not right.
We'll get him next time.
Dire Blue. I see you. I see you trying to sneak in here. And say mission failed, you'll get him next time. Without saying anything in chat. Don't you love me, Dire? Say something in chat. I'm not even here, what do you mean? Don't hide from me! How you doing?
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
That sure is Alex feet.
I'm coming.
Interesting.
Oh shit, this samples panty and stocking? That's awesome. I'm gonna add this to my playlist.
DJ.
Notice the toes. 3
I must go to
rounded
bed.
toes.
You absolutely must go to bed. Please go and rest.
Notice the
I meant to
toes.
leave stream 2
3
hours
rounded
ago.
Toes.
Dude, what the fuck? Go to bed.
It's okay. It's actually my bedtime now. But you have a good night.
Yeah, but you didn't have a night. Bleh.
I had it with you. I had a great night.
Oh, okay. Well,
Slut.
I love you. Sleep well. Remember that I left the charging block in the room this time. I think.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I did.
Okay. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Eddie. Also, shout yourself out.
Okay, fine.
Shout out Crudberry. I see you trying. Shout out Eddie Rat TV. Please go follow Eddie Rat TV.
Hello, I am also a streamer.
They're my partner. I love them.
Love you, though. Alright, and you have a good night.
Mwah.
You're alright. Mwah.
They're a rodent. I ate them, obviously. Banjo's feet again. Check out Crudberry. Safara, I'm about to slurp you in here. If you keep up this errant behavior.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Why do you keep landing on Alec? There are so many variations of the toe redeem, and it's always Alec. Mix It Up just loves Alec's feet.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Much better, thank you.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Thank you, Gin Greymane, for stepping on me.
Notice the toes. 3
4.
rounded toes. Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes. Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes. Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes. Rounded toes. Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Are y'all alright?
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Had friends multiple times since that banjo pic you drew. It's a popular one. People like it. Dude, furries be thinking about feet. I don't know what to say. Also, Buttspot said, had friends multiple times vor me that banjo vor you drew. Man, I wish that made sense. Buttspot, you could have just said vor the one time, and it would have made sense. It would have gaslit people into thinking I drew banjo vor, which I didn't yet. Sorry for bringing up the banjo's feet quote so much. In my defense, it's very funny. You're correct. I'm not going to punish you. Unless you beg. I don't know. I feel like Kazooie would be more likely to vor. I don't know though, I'd have to think about it. Fluzz, it looks like you're begging. I can hover over the timeout button and give you a rush. You like that? I'm caressing it with my cursor right now. How does it feel to be on the precipice? Yeah? Is it good for you? Cute. Cute, cute, cute.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
I agree. Thank you. Gotta make a commission form, but I need safer work pieces. And I draw a whole lot of porn. Makes it difficult to do. The Bowser PNG is on as well? Yeah. We talking. We having chats. Talking through 2 channels. Yeah, and see now Eddie isn't here to fill the silence. I've got to just I've actually got to speak with you, chat. I'm no longer ignoring you. I went and I got the milk and cigarettes and I'm back. So how you doing? streamer has to actually stream. Cigarettes are cring. I mean, I agree. The tobacco industry is just killing people on purpose. But my references. Am okay. Good. Good to hear. If they could make cigs not kill people, they would, but they just don't care it kills people. Yeah. Not an amazing distinction, but you're not incorrect. Okay, so it's wild, right? I am actually genuinely having so much trouble finding safe for work examples of like a full colored piece that I've done. I can find so many examples of like me eating bananas' ass, but but it's, oh come on.
Oh well.
Yeah, what are y'all looking at? Never seen that pic? It's out there. It do be existing. It's a fat ass too. It's real good. I'm very happy with that one. There's the maw that I drew so that Rudy would make it his phone background, which is still insane to me. It's so funny. Moz pass on Twitch? It's I mean, Rudy showed it. I could show that it's just it's just the fact that it's like hilariously out of character. Like it looks nothing like any drawing of the bear that you've ever seen, which is so funny. Got work in the morning. Good night. Good night, Marshman. Have a wonderful rest. Here, I'll put it up for a few seconds, and that's it. That's all you get, alright? So if you're not looking at the screen right now to see this image pop up, it's your own problem. 5, 4, 3, 2... There it is. There's the maw. Look at it. I put a lot of detail into that too. You could go in there. Anyway. Close this one because I can't open that on stream. I hope this doesn't turn into me just deciding that I'm going to, like, shade something that's colored so that I can have something for the category, because that would be so miserable. I don't want to do that. I don't want to shade right now. I want to make a commission form is what I want to do. Wow, vaulted ceilings. It's true. My favorite thing is whenever chat like requests that I show or talk about a Vor thing, I lose like too many viewers all at once for it to be a coincidence, which is very funny. I'm like, yeah, maybe not for you. Perhaps this is not the stream you want to watch. I'm not angry at it. I know what I'm doing. Living up to Vor Ally. Hey, I'm being real, like... I feel like I should be able to show all of my art on Twitch, and I really wish that I could. So I'm not shy about any of it, but like... I also just want to specifically be like supportive of everything, you know what I mean? I want to fully acknowledge the things that I'm talking about and not be like, oh, well, sometimes I draw Vor. Because, like, I don't know, if I'm bold about everything but shy about kinks, then people with those kinks will think they should be shy too. Like, you should be shy about involving people in them, but it's a good thing that you have them, and you should be happy to be you. What you got for me? Who's knocking? Hi, careful walking by that plate. I didn't eat yet. I saw. What pets? I forgot I didn't pet you. That's right. You gotta get your pets. Gotta have your pets. My rat is a dog, everyone. It's very cute. You're welcome. Hey, come here. You got a loose hair. I'll get that for you. And give me a kiss. Love you. It's a pretty good life. 2024, I'm liking it. Oh, this is funny. Did I ever show this on stream? I think it's very funny. I managed to get a screenshot of this exact moment, and then I added a blush and some sweat marks so I could tell a story. It's so good. Just incredibly good is what it is. There was one that I almost thought, oh, dude, I was like, oh, I found it, there it is. And no, there's a big dick on it. Doggammit. Here's some art without a dick. So good. Let me go watch the Green Bird. It's a time and a half. If you don't know what horrible streams are like, it's like this. But Horrible will go from making this face and sounding like this to then suddenly being like, yeah, I'm normal, and just smiling again. It's incredible. It's horrifying. You've never seen anything like it. It's not unlike some popular streamer you may have seen elsewhere. I can't tell you who, but, you know, many people compare horrible to a specific person. Know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I'm having too much trouble, like, figuring out what does and doesn't count. It's making the vein in my forehead pulse. I'm just gonna take a lot of things that have a significant amount of, like, finish, and I am going to make that my only category. There's one category. I make nice looking lines and I put colors on it. It costs less. There's a discount specifically. If you don't want like colors, or maybe if you want monotone, because that's also just as easy as not coloring it. And there is an upcharge for adding shading. That seems fair, right? Discount for less color, and an upcharge for more color. And if people want a comic, the answer is no. And if people want stickers, I guess that should have its own pricing. Comics are hard. Comics are way too hard, dude. I don't really want to involve myself in that kind of shit. Actually, just got into 2D drawing now. Oh, it's a time and a half, I'll tell you what. Can I have a popsicle, please? You may. I hope you enjoy. Eat, my child. Enjoy the fruits of my labor, as well as the ice of my labor, as well as the stick made of wood of my labor. Thinking about doing a comic the way people think about having kids and try to fix their relationship. I mean, yeah. Comics are just way too much work to have people like, oh yeah, I could just pay you to do a comic, that'll be great. Like, no way. No way, no way, no way. Thank you for the follow. I big appreciate you. People are loving my transition from 3D to 2D. I know it sounds backwards. I've been practicing a tune style. Oh, that sounds really cute. Yeah, so like, there is definitely just a big disconnect between 2D art and 3D art. Some people are better in thinking in space, like as in the space around things, 3 dimensions. You can think of something as a sculpt. My brain does not do that well. I don't sculpt very well. So drawing things against a flat 2D surface is how I've always done it. And I know that I could, if I wanted to, start learning 3D and transfer my stuff over. But it's a whole ordeal, and it is difficult, and it's rewarding as well. And I feel like it's only natural to expect that the same is true the other way around, you know? I know a lot of 3D artists who hate the idea of drawing, and I'm like, I wonder what it'd look like if you did draw, actually. Might be cool. I'm thinking of making an isekai story, but it's not like the whole I'ma be legendary and OP and stomp out all who oppose me and are villainous, or become the strongest ever, or fix and destroy the system. Just trying to live their life finding success and satisfaction, vibing in their life. Yeah. I think that could be cute. An isekai of that nature, I think, is probably set up to be one of my favorites. Oh, dude. I am so happy that I just used my brain. Bro. Bro. I can't even begin to describe how happy I am right now. I just realized that I have files I'm not able to see currently because they are trapped on my other computer. But through the power of the internet, I can go into that old computer, you know, roll my sleeve up, and just stick my arm real deep in there. And hopefully, I'll come out with a piece that I really enjoy, that I can put on my commission form. Alright, put this image. Yeah, put it in there. And download the Christmas version too. Way up in there, huh? Oh yeah, just really gotta get elbow deep to find some of these real good images. Wow, my art style looks so different. Oh my god, it looks so different. You know what? Fine. Since you twisted my arm, chat, let me show you something old that I drew. You're so forceful, chat. I can't, like, I can't win. Alright, fine. Aw, dang. You'll do what if I don't? Oh my god. I must comply. Here. Take this.
Browser. Yeah, it's a Bowser. They're so old. This image is so old. Look at how giant I used to love making the nipples. Look at the face. The eyes are huge. The mouth is undefined. The arms aren't detailed, which is fine. Not enough of a bulge for how big he is. The legs, actually okay. You know? Top tier. As far as old art goes, not bad. What year is this? I didn't date it because I'm a nerd. Amazing.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
It's so interesting. I mean, like, looking between that art and the art that I've done recently on screen, you know, I'm not surprised that the same person drew these two things. But there's so much progression. There's so many influences that arrived and other influences that left. It's kind of nuts. How would you not date Bowser? I mean, that's a good point. Maybe I just didn't believe myself. Hmm. Driftvale City 1 hour toothless dancing video. Don't click on that. Don't click on that. Don't do it. Alright, fine. Fine. It can be Driftvale for a few minutes. What's your Twitter at? !info !Twitter. It's in my description. Friend. I put links in my info. Is my personal Twitter and my tweet for stream announcements. If you're looking for my art Twitter, it's 18 plus and a nightmare. But the handle would be ramen salt. I am not allowed to link that one to you, but you can find it. You're fine. Okay. However, the dancing dragon meme is definitely how I feel right now. After discovering that I had more art that I could pull from. Here we go. Look at this. I can just use this. It's so easy. It's so easy. Deej, get a link tree? Shrug. One thing at a time, alright?
I've got a lot of shit to deal with. But I love this. I love this drawing so much. And this is exactly what people should expect when they commission me. So I'm very happy about it. Get Ter off the screen. Also, like, should I get a link tree, or should I get a card, or should I get a Wix site? Like, I don't know. Was that Ter? Yeah, that was Ter. Ter got me a bunch of stuff on Christmas, from my Steam wishlist, so I was like, you know what, bitch, I'm drawing you. Get drawn, you heckin' friend. I feel like I see Linktree more than card nowadays. Really? Huh. Nintendo music that's very Nintendo. I mean, that sounds awesome, but I'm scared that it's gonna get, like, struck. So let me do specifically, Pokemon OST playlist. Okay, yeah, this pulls from a whole lot of different games. Awesome. Shuffle. Let's go. Okay, that's a little too intense for the first song we come across. Much better. Since I just woke up, I'm currently stretching in bed and making bear noises. Pretty great. Diamond and Pearl had cute gym leaders? I agree, honestly. I need to replay Diamond and Pearl. I played Platinum when I was in college. And I really loved going back to that generation, but I don't know. I feel like something about Diamond was really special to me.
Bear check? Okay, fine. I need to rename that, though. Incoming ad break? No, snooze it. I-R-E-O-E-O-R. Okay, where is Bear Check? There it is. Grab that. What do we call it now? Because I'm not a bear anymore. Do we do like creature check? Bear voice? Grr check? It could just be called Crud Voice. I could do that. This is a pretty crudberry voice of mine. Summon the voice. Roar, roar. Wait, roar. Roar check. That's what it is. Or just roar, roar. Description. Summon the voice of a creature. What song is this? This is, Route 225 through 227 at night from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. You only get this song after you defeat the Elite Four and the champion. And the game keeps going. And then in Platinum, you arrive at a town, and one of the Elite Four and a gym leader will have a duo battle with you. Which is fucking insane, because they're bosses, and their teams are still boss teams. And it plays boss music, and it's horrifying. Why didn't you tell me this was going to happen? Anyway.
Pokemon games used to be mean about surprise. Oh yeah. I know everyone has PTSD about walking into a building and seeing Cynthia. So funny. The jumpest scare. Dude, okay. Has there been a champion as intimidating as Cynthia since Cynthia? Like, she's actually a really nice lady, but just walking in and seeing her and hearing the boom, 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 like, it's so scary. The Elite Four are just these silly little characters, and then Cynthia is like a dragon in human form. And you just have to deal with that. You just have to know that she's better than you and attempt to beat her in a battle. It's fucking scary. Gita in DLC 2. Actually scary Gita, you know? I would actually be down with that. Gita was so boring to me. Alright, this song is too long. Why is it 7 minutes? I'm skipping. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a jam. Can we jam? Chat, do you mind jamming for a second? I'm gonna pause my work and just... Okay. Can we talk about the versus Giratina theme? Because I swear to God, this is my most listened to song in the Pokemon universe.
And after all these years, I still am discovering parts of this composition that I did not know were there. There's so much. It's so much.
It's so fucking good. I would like sit down and just like meditate on the sound of this song. And there's just still new. There's still new stuff. Thank you for Klappa. The layering in Gen 4 and 5 was wild. It's so good. It's like awe-inspiring, honestly. Oh, yo? This is such a fun little song. I never beat Black and White. Black and White is like my biggest Pokemon sin. I never got through it. This is Gen 5 legendaries, right? Yeah, this is Kyurem. I don't even know how to pronounce his fucking name. I never got there. Kyurem. Huh. I love how this bear looks into my soul while this bear looks to the side. Oh yeah. BW is neat, although BW2 are the big ones for me, I think. Do you have to play BW to understand BW2? Is it required that you've been through both? Because that was the first time that they've done a 2 in the series instead of just, you know, the third game. That was the first time there was like, oh, this is a sequel. Yeah, they're connected, very recommended. Alright. I wonder if those games play well on an emulator. Because I would be so down to have a good Pokemon time. Game Freak did not sleep. It seems that way. pretty sure they do, while Cave says, eh. Doesn't inspire confidence in any way. DS and 3DS games play roughly on anything that's not a DS or 3DS. I mean, entirely true. But I have hopes that we could at least make peace. Maybe I could make a pact. Oh, I'm looking at art on Twitter that makes me want to have a rougher style because it looks so good with clean colors. Shit, dude. Alright, I want to draw real bad. I'm gonna get this over with. No more screwing about. No more fuffing.
Oh well?
Oh my god. Wow. I mean, this playlist is called Best Pokemon Music, but they're just right. They're really just hitting all the hits. And it's the night version too. Boy. So these games had clocks in them that would make the day-night cycle fit to the actual real-life cycle in real world, in case you didn't know. This song, while I was grinding near the end of the game, dude, I would fall asleep to this over and over, training Pokemon. Because of course, I'd be playing it at like 11 p.m. under my covers pretending that I was asleep, and then when my mom starts approaching the door, I'd close the DS and roll over. But eventually I would just fall asleep, and she would come in and see and be like, mm-hmm. Sinnoh's thematic progression with this music rules, very almost at the end type of song. Yeah. I think this is the last route theme before Corona, isn't it? No, wait, not Corona. What am I thinking? Corona Mountain's from Mario fucking Sunshine. The big mountain. The scary one. Spear Pillar Mountain. Coronet. Yeah. Something about these instruments just feels like home to me. It's so hard to describe. They have such an inviting sound to them. Alright, so we're gonna call one category color and use this piece I did for Tur as the example. Safi, hello. Welcome back. Fucking love you. Before I continue forgetting, you have February 27th, 2019 as your upload date for that Bowser piece. Whoa. Oh, that's nuts. I was a different fucking person then, dude. It's weird to think that I knew, like, people that I know now back then. I knew Jasper. I might have been dating Jasper by that point? Which is insane. 2019 is 100 years ago. Oh, for sure. I mean, I was definitely a different person back then. I had not figured out that the way things worked in my brain was the way things worked for everyone. I had that problem going on. Now I look around at where I am and it's just crazy. Dude, 2019 in February? Let's see. I think that was like 3 or 4 living situations ago. I've moved around a lot in the last 5 years. I met you in 2013. That's incredibly weird to think about. Yeah? Yeah, buddy. You know what else is incredibly weird to think about? Prices. How do I do this? Ugh. Where is she? Chat! Is she in the room? Alright. You know what? Cynthia's theme makes a good point. Even though something seems intimidating, I don't gotta be intimidated, right? I prepared for this. I got all the way here. So I shouldn't be scared. I'm not gonna be scared of pricing my commissions. Let me take a look at a different artist. Oku, what do you charge? High detail painted commission, $180. Okay. 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 Yeah, see, this is easy. Be like Cynthia. She would price her commissions very effectively. I believe it. So, when I previously was doing work... I guess I gotta find some of my old work, huh? To make this come across correctly. Alright, let me go to my commissions folder. This is so cute. I love these games. Oh, so big. So this is really old art from 2019 as well. I'm pretty sure this was priced at like 70 something. And this has a full background and 2 characters and shading. $70's on the low end, I feel, for this. Yeah, right? And that's for work from fucking 4 years ago. Very cute. Thank you. This one's a little bit more recent. This one's like half a year. Well, I probably can't show it actually now that I look at it. Let's find a different one. Lol. Just show the vor already. Rudy? Chat, do I do it? Do I show vor? But I mean, I couldn't possibly. The request has been submitted. Vor is needed in the vicinity. Alright. I'm preparing to see 14 people leave the stream. Look at this. This is Vor that I did for Vor Day in, let me hover over that. Properties. Do, 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 do. 2020. That can't be right. That must have been 2019, because I remember we went to get food. And like we physically went out and spoke to people. Well, whether it was 2020 or 2019, which I think it was 2019, posted that for Vor Day back then. And that, I'll be honest, I think that was like somewhere around $68. And if I drew that today, I think I would charge more? See, you got a follow and no one left. Alright, I can't argue with the method, Rudy. Thank you for your suggestion. Shit didn't get real until March? Well, yeah, but Vor Day is in August, so it would have already been a thing. The only thing I can think is, like, maybe we were all wearing masks and, like, distancing, but had to go get food, and then, like, we ran into other people along the way. Because, like, that's how 2020 was, right? Like, we were staying inside, trying not to go physically into work, and we were distancing. But you could still go outside. You just would try not to. But Eat Your Friends Day is after Hyena Day. When's Hyena Day? Also, we should combine those two IMO. I think those would be really good holidays to be one holiday, if you ask my opinion. Hello, Banana Boy. They don't need to be combined if hyenas are the friends. I suppose that's fair. I just want to see hyenas eating their friends, alright? Like, everyone gets to eat their friends on Eat Your Friends Day, but if we combine it with Hyena Day, it's only hyenas. Wouldn't that be cool? By the way, what's your fursona? I keep forgetting. You're like a dog, right? Like a dingo? Hello, Rhea. Aw, man. I keep trying to find stuff to show y'all, but even the stuff that shouldn't be at NSFW has a little bit of dick in it. I've drawn so much dick in my day. just a smidge of peen. Just a little bit. Put a sensor then. It's not that simple. Cock. Hello, Key Squid. Oh god. Oh god, 2018? Hey chat, do you want to see how I met Alec? It was this. This was a commission that I did for Alec in 2018. It's so scrungly. It's so incredibly scrungly. I'm glad you guys love it.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded
Stop
toes.
doing that! How do you do that? Oh my god, chat.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
At least that one wasn't Alex. But yeah, I did this commission for Alec around the end of 2018 while playing the newly released Super Smash Bros. On the Switch. And then Alec joined a server that I was in with Jasper, and we hung out a whole bunch, and I was like, this guy is super cool, I want to be his friend. After that server dissolved, we didn't speak for a while, but then I found him on Twitch, and I was like, you! And it's been bliss ever since. That's a good friend right there. Those were Alec toes too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm so thrown off by chat's ability to do the toe redeem and have it be someone that I'm talking about. Today they've gotten Alec 3 times in a row, and then I talked about Alec and it was his feet again. I can't handle this. Oh look, that's me. That was cute.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Alright, it was meant toes be. That's a bit of a stretch. Wait, what are you two doing here? What? Hello?
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Key, you're behind chat. That's so funny.
One note. Hi, subject. Hi, period. What do you do?
Crudberry, can you share your screen on Discord?
No, I'm not doing anything shareable. What are you talking about? Do you want me to share my music?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I'm putting together forms. Do you want to watch that?
Oh,
Yes.
that's what you're doing. Wait, you're opening?
Yes.
Fuck.
Notice the toes.
4
rounded toes.
Yeah, this was gonna be an art stream, but then putting together a commission form turned out to be an ordeal.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
There's Alec again. I swear I have more toes than just Alec. Alright? Alright, chat. Listen.
Well, can't handle a bit of Gatorine toes.
Dude, who says I can't handle it? I'm just upset that it keeps showing up.
Weak sauce.
I know exactly what you can't handle, Cat.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. You better watch it.
I'm always watching.
No, you're not. Sometimes you're sleeping. Haha, got him. The toes are coming from inside the stream. So true.
Who says I'm not watching them when I sleep?
I know you're not. You sleep like a rock.
No.
Okay. No, he says.
Safi has reported that they wake up to the tiniest of sounds to me.
I mean, yes, they can wake up to tiny sounds, but they sleep like a rock. I don't know how to describe it better than that. Sefero does not move. Sefero does not, like, open his eyes slightly and then close them again. Sefero just goes to sleep and then stays in that position asleep. Kinda like a real cat, honestly. Alright, let's see. The piece with color, line quality can vary depending on how things go, but generally this is a good metric. Yeah, sure. Oh, right! I was trying to determine prices. Fuck, dude. Alright, gotta be like Cynthia. You ready? Alright. What should my prices be? Here we go! I don't know what my prices should be.
$1 million.
Oh.
At least to
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
the two genders, and ah.
Dude, so good. So absolutely choice. Alright, chat. Let's say that this here was not a PNG tuber with 2 versions, right? Ignore the second version. Just look at the one lad. I could put a simple background behind this, like just some colors and shapes that help ground it, maybe a shadow underneath, add some highlights to it. How do you think this should be priced? Because my previous prices hovered around $70, and that was years ago, and I do better now. Should I just knock it up to 100 flat? How long does it take? Well, I'm mentally ill, but if I was feeling normal, this would probably take me like a couple days. $100 flat, more for add-ons. 100 plus feels right. I'm not too experienced myself, but I feel like it fits from what I've seen. Okay. 100 to 120. Wow. 100 bass seems right. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds very solid.
Me.
I mean, if I do 100 bass, I could pay rent with 5 commissions.
Yeah, that would be good for you.
That would be good for me. I love you. Kitty.
That's me.
It is you. I love you.
Love it too.
Yeah, and then I think about like this PNG that I'm using right here. So like besides some little refinements and color updates that I did to it, this was done pretty quick. Like I did this in an hour and a half. Thank you for the subscription, Neon. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing and those emotes as well. Enjoy your stay in the Crudberry Cavern. But yeah, I did this in a couple hours before the League of Legends stream. So I could have something to show you. And it was a lot more scrungly when the League stream happened. But it was kind of like, you know, people didn't really think about it that often. And also, like, I moved the arms around, I made the chest more shapely. Right, like, I did update it, I did work. And I would still say that if this were a commission, it's not finished. I would add a lot more detail to it, probably. $100. That's just... cool. Scrungliness is a profitable factor. I agree. I do like some scrungle. And like my line quality varies, right? Like the thing I did for Tur barely has like its hands intact. But it still looks good. I know a lot of people on Twitter who like, you know, the focus is, because like, look at this. The hands are near the focus of the piece, and they're super scrungly, but like it's fine. Because like you're really looking at his face and the detail on his hair, and then like his chest fluff points you down, and as you go down, you notice his muscles on the way. You get to his gut, you get to his bulge, you get to his legs, and then you go back up, right? It's kind of like a straight up and down experience, and the hands aren't super important to it, but they are there and they do look kinda bad. If this was a commission, again, I can't imagine that I would call it finished without just fixing up the hands more and like adding more like line weight to this. So I think it would eventually end up looking similar to the Stray piece. And I guess just based on my work ethic, I should price it that way, right? I don't price on the lowest denominator of what my art could be. I price on what I know I'm going to force myself to do to call it finished. 100 is fine. Belly? Yeah, there's a little belly in there. I like me a good belly. Price based on the work for the finished piece. Yeah. Here's a recent favorite. It's me as Carl. It's really cute. I love it so much. little. Wait, what? When did I say little? What's the little about? Hmm. So see, the question is oh my god, this isn't Naruto music?
No, it's not.
No, why would there be Naruto music in this Pokemon OST playlist?
The fucking Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Volcano song.
Okay, if you watch Naruto, you
no,
would
Deej.
understand.
I think I do understand, but I also played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers.
I know, I did not.
You should.
I want to.
You should. But if you want to, maybe you shouldn't be listening to these songs.
I don't care.
Okay.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Naruto music is so different. Yes. What I'm saying is the single barrel at this exact tone, at this exact tempo with in the background is a entire Naruto song. So it started playing and I was like, wait, did the person that made this playlist just fuck up and cross the streams? And then it started changing and sounding like a Pokemon game and I was like, huh, that's wild. I think you mean DBZ. I have not watched DBZ because the story bores me.
I mean, it's just a common way to build tension. A song.
Is it that common?
It's not uncommon.
I mean, the fucking Yoshikage Kira song begins like that. That's also too, no?
No, it doesn't. It's got violin plucks. Bup, 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 bup. Okay, I don't think you understand. I will have to show you.
Show me.
You're challenging this cat.
Naruto tension music. Naruto OST tense. Dude, no, bad situation, isn't it? Naruto soundtrack predicament. Is it this? That's gonna be bad situation again. No, it's not this one, damn it. Ugh. Glued state? Okay, it is a little faster, but having not seen this show in a long ass time, you can understand how I would hear this and think it sounds similar to you know what I'm saying? You catch my drift?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the exact same concept for a song, but they have in different series. And also this one's better because it has
an actual rest of song to it.
Yeah. It's not just going to continue being barrel. In any case, the question cometh. If
question can come?
It can. It can nut so hard. If this piece had like 25% more detail, if that makes sense. Like if I went in and made the arms like anatomically correct and all that kind of stuff, do you think this would be worth $100? Because I did it at about the same time I did the Stray piece. Yes. Okay. Alright, cool. If you think so, would you say it's the same kind of work for you? That's what's so difficult, is I did this Carl piece quickly during one of Carl's streams. So like, if it were a commission, again, I would have spent more time on it, but it would look basically like this, just this version doesn't have a lot of detail on it. So like, I do think... Yeah, I don't know. I do think I would. You know what? You know what else? I probably would have redone the sketch. Because this pose is a little weak in my opinion. I would have liked to make it more dynamic, and that would contribute heavily to the amount of time it takes. Doing a first pass, and then putting it to the side, using it as reference, and doing a second pass that's better than the first one. That is my process. I do that all the time. I still think it's worth it. Time spent's not the only factor, I feel like. Yeah, that's fair. This is the kind of thing that I'm debating in my head all the time whenever I do commission stuff, and it used to stress me out way more than this. Just cause like, I don't want to price something in a certain way and then have people be like, what the fuck? That's not worth that. I'll never get a commission from you. Die! And like, I don't think people are gonna say that, right? And if they did, they'd be assholes, right? But like,
yeah,
I don't want them to even have that instinct. I want that asshole's money. So I would sit here like stressing about this for days and days, and then I wouldn't open for like an entire week after I'd planned to because I couldn't decide on a price. And it became a whole thing. I eventually settled on 69 because it was a funny haha number, and people were happy to pay that because they were like, ah, funny haha. But, alright, I'll go ahead and make it 100 base, and we'll go from there. I think that's fair. I am going to say it's fair, because if I don't, I'll scare myself. $100 in USD. Those are the people that always yell when Miles DF sells his, like, one $5,000 commission slot, because who's supposed to be able to afford that? Despite one person always buying it. Yeah, but the world isn't ready for philosophy. They don't know what's coming to them. Funny haha ain't so funny when you ain't getting paid what you're worth. You know? That's true. It's so unfunny that I'm poor. So I need to make money. Ice Bear is here. Hello, Ice Bear. Welcome and thanks. Okay. Without color or with just a singular color. What's a good discount? So I would say that coloring a piece and shading a piece the way that I do are equally difficult. So without color and with shading, I want to go down and up from $100 the same amount. You think like... You think like 40 is fair for that? If it's a piece that I put fucking cell shading onto, I just add 40 bucks. And if it's not colored, then I just charge 60 bucks.
Yeah, you can do that. Like, as long as you're fine doing that.
Probably. How much time spent on coloring and shading? This is such a hard question because I'm mentally ill. It changes so often. Kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic.
Romantic.
Mwah. There you go, Cheem. How much do you want / need per hour? Like, aim for at least minimum wage, Lamau. Oh boy. Oh, aim for minimum wage, they say. Okay, I guess I could do that. Let me look back at Oku's stuff so I feel confident. Alright, so high detail painted commission, 180, that makes sense for the stuff Oku does, it's very good. Additional character plus $100, wow, imagine me doing that. I could do that. Background options. Simple background, $50. Oh, dude, I didn't even think about backgrounds. Ugh. Oh, I see. It's always funny to look at someone's commission examples and see people that you know.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm like, what's your fur affinity?
You see it?
How simple we talking about? It seems like a simple background is So like a color / gradient background costs no money, which I agree with. If I'm just putting a color behind you and maybe some symbols, that is not difficult to do. It takes no time at all. But like, if you want me to put like some pillows and bed sheets and maybe like light leaking into the room in the background, well, that's going to be a little bit more, right? And the light sources are going to affect the character, which will affect the shading. So it's going to be a whole thing. So I would say simple would be something like 1 or 2 objects that are easy to draw in the background. A bed, a television, a fireplace, that kind of thing. And a complex background would be like a city, a forest, overlooking a hillside. A fence outdoor where you can see through the slats to something in the background of the fence. That kind of thing. I would show you so many examples, but they all have so much cock!
Jump in the cack.
Girl, Oh, also like stuff like a restaurant. I would so charge so much for that. Buildings are hard. Okay. All good artwork should have cock. It's pretty fair.
Oh god, just remembered. Oh wait, okay, I heard this on a podcast, but so you know that Overwatch, the whole Overwatch League implosion, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, well, anyway, they're shutting it down now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and one of the coaches, like, made a post about it on Twitter.
Oh, that's
saying,
right.
Yeah, saying like, these years were the best of my life, blah blah blah, and then like they use like an AIR thing as like to go with the post, and it's just like a bunch of people like high-fiving. Like generic esports people high-fiving.
I think
and
I
in
have seen that, actually.
Yeah, and in the corner of the image there was just like a huge pile of dildos.
Yes, a bunch of penises.
It just was like, I don't know, dude. What other shapes can we throw in here?
Yeah, it AI be like,
it's both.
I know
very
what the
funny,
internet
it was
likes.
intentional art and then unintentional. Like either one is very funny.
I want the sheath to be pillowy and me to be able to stick my tongue in there and swirl it around. Okay. Well, that's not really a background element, that's just a 2-character piece. Okay, so... Without color or with just a singular color, the price is discounted by $40. With complex character elements. Dude, the music you're doing so conflicts with what's going on in my head.
Sorry.
Complex character elements, the price is raised by... $30. With cell shading, this includes shadows, highlights, price is raised by $40. Okay. I'll say quote unquote nothing backgrounds. Gradients, floating shapes, colors, etc. Are free. Simple backgrounds. I'll say $25 for a simple background. Complex backgrounds add 50 to 60. No, 50 to 70. Right? That's fair, right?
Like, what are you thinking is like... So an example of like the low ball of what you expect a complex background to be.
Low ball of it, I don't know, like maybe the interior of a locker room, or like a single wall of a kitchen with like a window.
Yeah, okay. I think it's good. Now, what is the high ball of that?
The high ball is like if your character is a kaiju and there's a detailed city that's getting exploded as they step through, and helicopters and army men coming to stop them.
Okay, now yeah, I feel like the 70s good.
Okay, cool.
70 is fair.
You're right. That's cool. Thank you.
No problem. I also spent a long time figuring out how prices work comfy with brain.
Okay. Additional character. What's the ratio? I'm literally just copying Oku, but like A smaller number, which is so funny to me. So, Oku's commissions are 180 base price, and additional characters appear to be... I'll call that like 60%, maybe 55% of that price. So, my commissions are $100, additional characters plus $50?
Like that one's up to you. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's it. Love your crud. Love you back. Okay, yeah, sure. That's really not that complex. Okay, cool. Whew. I acknowledged everything. So I'm adding this piece.
Oh yeah. James does bring up a good point. You can maybe add something like a tipping method.
Well, yeah, but like, I don't know. I just kind of always leave the option to tip, but
Yeah, I don't mean as
Not
in
really
like
mentioned.
laser.
Yeah, I could just, like... Do I have a Ko-fi?
I don't think you ever mentioned Kofi, so I wouldn't be surprised if you don't.
Hmm. Oh. Tyler has let me peep their commission sheet, and it's gorgeous. It's everything. I could open sticker commissions again.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Have you seen the video?
Not recently.
Okay. And then you're probably not thinking of the same video as I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Totally unrelated. You check their Telegram later.
Well, I'll add sticker commissions once I make stickers for myself, because then I can show examples of those.
Mm-hmm. I like how, like, 20 songs into this playlist, it just entirely becomes PNB Explorers.
Yeah.
It's because the playlist is too big, and YouTube can't handle shuffling.
Yeah, that's also probably why.
Yeah, see. Okay, I'm satisfied with this. Now to actually make the form.
Oh.
I should make a banner image. Heck.
Oh, is this Team Skull music right now? Hold on.
Well, it was Team
Yeah,
Skull
well,
music.
it was Team Skull music. I wasn't listening for a while, and then stream played again because I was focused on lining. You ever just like pass out mid drawing and be like, man, there hasn't been any audio for the past 20 minutes, and then you realize, oh fuck, my playlist
Did you
or the
say
thing I was
pass
watching.
out?
It's like not pass out, pass out. It's more like zone out while I'm doing the thing still, and I'm still doing the thing, but it's the only thing my brain is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like honed in.
Yeah.
Whatever the phrase.
com work? Yes, hello, Babana. Okay. It feels like I'm actually getting somewhere. We are making moves. We are going forward. Feels good. Is that Dragon from Dragon Quest? It sure is. Do you like him? Are you a fan? Eddie is a fan. Did you see it?
So sad. This isn't the version that like sometimes fades into the GBA version. Oh, it's super. This is my Pokemon Sword and Shield for me. Like, to your Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I want to use the piece for flaws in this banner. Okay, cool. Just looking around before I go, really like your furry design, gives me Incineroar vibes. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. Yo, thanks!
Thank you. For giving such nice compliments to a partner.
Let me just not include any of the context for what this image is about. Oh, song's over, I guess. Don't play a sad song.
Stop listening to PMD music.
I'm not trying to.
Well, that last song wasn't sad.
Can't take any chances.
I guess that's fair. Dude, Ice Bear wants to know where they can look at your art. I don't know. That can... What do you want me to do? I don't know what the answer is here.
I love the like panic about that.
Like the fucking, it's like the guy who's like, I bet you can't drink sparkling water all at once, and he's like, oh god, what do I do? He fucking just.
Okay, let me look at chat. Here we are. Ice Bear is here. Where can I see your art? There it is. All right. Sorry, I got very hyper focused. You can see my art at ramen salt. I'm just going to type ramen salt into the chat. And I can't tell you that you should go look, but I can tell you that something is there if you look into that name. There's a whole lot of different stuff there. If you've ever seen art that Where Whiskey does, I'm like that, but with more big dudes. I've noticed looking through a lot of my art that I want to include in the banner I'm doing that there's just a lot of muscle, a lot of like chubby guys with bara muscle, and I think that's pretty cool. I'd love to top my ramen with stolen motor oil from 2008 Chevy Silverado. So, do you only siphon the motor oil from that specific kind of car? Because if that's the case, you probably don't have ramen very often, huh?
I don't know. Maybe there's just a lot of those cars in the area. It's really a dependent thing.
I feel like Pokele uploads are too long. I feel like they only need to loop the song twice.
They really do. It doesn't need to be 30 fucking minutes. That is always how I've thought about like Pokemon extended rips. Stop making them 30 minutes. Nobody wants to listen.
That is
one battle theme
that is
for
literally
30 fucking
untrue,
minutes.
dude. I listen to the 30-minute ones every single time.
It's fine to listen to them. It's just those shouldn't be the only extended versions. Make like a 5-minute version, because holy shit. There's like more than like 3 three like fucking playlists worth of like Pokemon music now, and a lot of it's good. But like I'll never hear most of it that I want to cycle through if you make every single song 30 minutes. That makes it impossible.
So
well,
I mean, yeah, but like, why don't you just just look for a shorter version, Forehead? I don't know.
I want there to be one loop of like the track so that it's not too short, because then I'm only listening to like a minute's worth of music and then it immediately changes to something else, and it's like, man, I wish it stayed a bit longer. Maybe like 5 minutes.
It's
not 30.
The Pokele uploads are interesting because they're always like a set amount of time, like 5 minutes or 7 minutes. And then the song will just kind of fade out at a weird time because that's not how that works.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't like that.
But like, yeah, I don't know. When I'm like fixating on something, I will totally put a song on for 30 minutes and just let it be background noise.
It will stop becoming background noise after a certain amount of time, and then it becomes torture noise, and I'm anxiously swiveling in my chair.
It's so funny. Cause no, like literally, the like dragon dance meme, which is what Cass themselves called it, so I'm just letting it be called that. That song I can let play for the full hour and just completely lose myself in it.
I like that song. I'm not going to listen to it for a straight hour.
That's the thing, is I'm not listening, right? Like I
No,
forget
that's
that it's
the thing,
there
it's
and
like,
time passes and I'm like, oh, it's been an hour? Lol, that's hilarious.
My brain won't do that.
I can have like stuff in the background I don't pay attention to, but it can't be too repetitive. Like I can put on like some guy talking about like WoW lore for 4 hours, but I can't like just have the same song like a 2-minute loop on for an hour.
Mm-hmm. Oh, finally.
Fuck yeah, Zinnia!
This song starts playing, I shift in my chair and cross my legs.
Is this the serve song?
It really, I feel like if any battle in this game is serving cunt, it's Zinnia.
Okay, can we just say, like, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I saw a post about this where it's like, man, can we just, like, praise every redesign in this, like, 3D game? Because they fucking nailed it spot on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like people like did praise this game for that, so it was...
Yeah, it's just, I didn't see much praise for it when it came out at the time.
Really?
The thing
Everyone's
that I
drawing
saw...
fucking Max... Wait, was
Archie?
Archie,
Maxie is the Magma guy. I still like Maxie in their team. But like, dude, diversity win.
Everyone was drawing for them. Like, literally everyone.
Good. Like, I love everybody in Team Aqua. I love the grunt look. I love fucking the main, like, I always forget what they call them. Like, they're like adepts.
Mm-hmm.
She has such a cool fucking design. Like, Archie's like second in command. Like, she has such cool fucking hair and makeup and like outfit. Honestly, she looks cooler than Archie does, in my opinion. But I do still fucking love Archie.
Yeah, first of all, the enemy team designs are what I saw all the fan art of, but like, I don't know, besides that, the assumption that was kind of floating around in the circles I was in was just like, oh yeah, it's a Pokemon remake, so like, whatever. And I was like, oh, well, I've played like Ruby and Sapphire, I guess I don't need to play this game. And now looking back on it, I'm like, no, bitch, there's so much shit in here.
There's so much.
There's so much shit in here. There's so much. Why were you people not telling me about this?
So, dude, I've recently come to this revelation. Pokemon fans don't read.
Yeah.
Majority of them do not read. Like, negative reading comprehension. However, like, sometimes it actually is worth reading. I'll give him a pass because, you know, sometimes it's like X and Y, where there isn't really much to read, and then sometimes it's like anything to do with Senna, where you need to read because if not, you are missing out on some of the like best world building imaginable.
Mm-hmm. Alright, chat. So I just wanna show off real quick. These are all cropped porn where I think a lot of my best line work is. And can we please just appreciate the art that I actually wanted to be able to show you this whole time? Look at this.
Rumbleberry.
Rumbleberry. We got Bubba from Spyro and Asterius, and we've got Fluzz's character. All very good.
I have also drawn this character.
I swear to God, all of my best work is just porn. So it's so hard. It's so hard to share my art on stream. I'm glad I made this banner.
Crud, I deadass think I have two different art styles, one for safe for work and one for like not safe for work, and I can't choose which one I'm doing. It's just if I'm doing one of them, my brain activates a certain part of it, and it's like, okay, you're doing this. It makes sense to do this. And when I'm doing the other, it's like, okay, you're now incapable of doing the other thing. You cannot stylize it the same.
Yeah.
So like, I just do shit completely differently if in my brain it's supposed to be safe for work or not. I can't mix the two. Honestly, Deej, I'm kind of curious what your thoughts on the story for Scarlet and Violet's DLC would be.
Yeah, and I'm curious too, but I played Pokemon games to credits. Like, I can't be fucked to go back and play DLC after it's been like over a year, and I'm like, I don't give a shit about this team anymore. You know what I mean?
Make a new team.
And then play the whole game again just to get through the DLC? Ugh.
Did you delete like your saves?
I didn't delete it, but I don't know. I feel done with it. I don't want to go back, you know? Like, Pokemon games to me don't have a lot of replayability. Once I hit the end of it, it's done. It's over. I put it on the shelf. Goodbye.
Wait, what about post-game?
Yeah, post-game is great. Which is why it shouldn't be DLC. It should just be me doing the post game as soon as I actually get there.
Okay.
That was like the whole contentious point about Sword and Shield, because it didn't feel finished, and then finally when they're adding stuff to it, it was fake DLC.
Yeah.
The thing is, I felt like the story was finished for Scarlet and Violet when it came out. It's just like, because I do like the story and like everything it leads up to. That felt final. Because I think they didn't want to have another Sword and Shield happen.
Yeah.
So yeah, the DLC is its own story, and it's just like extra shit that I'm enjoying. So I'm just curious, like, how everybody else feels about it.
Scarlet and Violet's problem is it plays like the car breaking down. Yeah.
Yeah. That game would be so much better if they just had time to optimize it. Like, it is so close to being like actually one of my favorite Pokemon games. I never thought I'd say that, but it's close. It would just need to run better.
Are you smarter than God? You have earned the wrath of God. Plague of locusts.
Are you Binding of Isaacing right now?
It's Germa played
Germa
a
once
Christian
played
game.
a shovelware. Yeah, that was like a Christian game show.
What?
It's the one that has the opening. It's like everybody just stand up. Everybody put your hands up.
No
Everybody
fucking
just stand
way.
up.
What?
I mean, he
never
played
seen
that
this.
one, but then there was another one that was
it
not
was
the
two of
American
them?
Bible
What?
Challenge. Yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
Wait, so is it just like, is it actually just like Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, but it's with Bible verses?
Well, yes, it's Jeff Foxworthy's American Bible Challenge is the game show that the video game is based on.
I've never seen that. What?
Everybody put your hands up. Come on, just stand up. Everybody put your hands up. Come on, just stand up. Everybody gotta put your hands up. Everybody, come on, put your hands up. Yep.
Yep.
So there's a video game based on that, and then there's another video game that's like Mario Party, but with a game show. And
That's kinda
it's
like
just
Spin the Wheel.
entirely shovelware.
I see.
Where you can win and then spin the wheel and then still get the wrath of God.
Yeah. Nice
What?
job! Spin the wheel! Oh, you landed on Wrath of God! And then a plague of locusts comes through and steals all of your score away. It happened to Germa like 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh god.
We love Bowsberry? Well, we love Alec. Can I get a shout out for Alec Gator actually? Cause
Isn't there a Bells Alec?
don't talk about him.
Huh?
What?
Why?
Shout out Alligator.
Jesus.
Okay, fine.
You could ask
God.
nicely.
I did.
You could ask nicely again.
I'm going to fix it. But no, I'm commission form. I'm having trouble. I want to put a banner at the top of it.
Can just like insert image?
I can't move an image I insert to the top of the form. And it's really annoying.
Should be able to.
Okay, the Wally battle music it sounds stupid and I hate it.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Wasn't that the encounter music, not the actual battle music?
No, it is.
The title said battle music.
That was the they gave Wally a new theme for like his fight at the end of Champions Road.
Yeah, I just remember.
And like you don't really get. I don't think they added more in like really like a lot more encounters like before that point, and like the last time you see him compared to like the original, so it's like you don't really get like an extra build up, like more extra build up for him. But like his fight at the end of Champions Road is now even like more supposed to be like grandiose and stuff, and I think most people think it didn't really land.
Well, his name's Wally.
Don't be mean to fucking Wally. I'll kill you.
I'm so mad because I can tell that Tyler moved an image above the like title of their sticker commission form, and I want that so bad. It's just not letting me do it.
I'll look later.
Oh, yes, 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 yes. Okay, cool. I can choose a header image. It was just hidden. It was a hidden setting that's dumb. Hidden crud head. Hidden crud vor.
I mean, it's not that hidden.
Well, you'd have to look at Rudy's phone.
I mean, it's a way to find it, but it's not the only way.
I guess so. Definitely not that hidden. Listen, be nice to me. Mr. Vor Ally, listen, be nice to me, Alec.
Okay, I'll be nice to you. You draw very good Vor art. There.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Still hidden.
Not really.
It's hidden so well, dude. I totally
Yes,
haven't told
the
people
very
where to
hidden
find it
part
7 times
of
this stream.
The very hidden part of the checks notes internet, where nothing is hidden.
Actually, there's a lot of stuff that's hidden on the internet very well.
There's also a lot of stuff hidden in plain sight, meaning not fucking hidden at all, but people just don't see it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
I'm just a little guy.
Yeah.
And it's my birthday today. Just like Alec. You wouldn't hurt me on my birthday, would you?
Yes. What do I title this? First time chatter. Hi, what game is this?
It's Sword and Shield.
Wait. No, I don't think he's asking about the music.
Oh.
What else could they be asking about? There's no fucking game going on.
Yeah, that's
very
the
funny.
joke.
I'm too sick for this.
Why does it say Fortnite, dude?
Battle. Wait, is your current category still Fortnite from earlier?
Last time we checked, it was just chatting.
It is just chatting. Okay, good. Dude, I'm going insane.
How insane.
I forgot this song did this.
Yeah, it's a really good song. But no, I just looked in I looked in OBS and it had switched it back to Fortnite from just chatting, but hadn't updated it on the stream. So that's what I was talking about.
I swear, okay, you could probably trick somebody into thinking this is a Sonic song.
Sonic would never use a MIDI guitar. Drums a bit too loudly mixed for a Sonic song. That is also true.
Fair. And then this chanting part, that's immediately not a Sonic song.
Go, Sonic, go. Run real fast through the snow. Oh wow, you got it good. You saved our neighborhood. Go, Sonic, please. You've got to fuck Elise. It's the only way to save the planet from Eggman.
Riveting.
Yeah, good song. This song is the only song I remember from Sword and Shield. It's a really good song.
It's such a good gym theme.
It's okay, none of that happened.
I swore Sonic once held up one finger and said one, though.
One!
Oh yeah, that's not canon either. Fuck.
Yeah, that's not.
What is canon in Sonic? What happens?
Well, okay, Sonic 06 is not canon. Only the final scene of Sonic 06 is canon.
What?
Because the plot of the last chapter is that in order to save the world, they undo everything that was done in that game.
What?
Yeah. So Sonic 06's story is entirely self-contained. It happens and then it unhappens, and the characters had never met each other and don't remember each other and just move on.
And Silver still somehow comes back and is relevant to Sonic.
Yeah, I don't know how Silver and Blaze are explained.
I don't think they are.
I mean, they're not.
Well, they're at the Olympics.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it enforces, no?
Silver is a time traveler. They don't obey the rules, but why would Silver time travel?
To the fucking Olympics.
Yeah. Dude, do you know where I want to be? Beijing. Let's go!
Skip it, it's a sad Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, so get the fuck out of here. I do like this song a lot. I used to fall asleep to this song.
Fuck out of here. Hell yeah, Team Skullgrunt. 5 minutes is way too long for this song.
Okay, now this could be a Sonic song.
Yeah. Not anymore.
And now.
Yeah, nah. Yeah.
The fucking Pokemon synth is so potent, dude. They can't resist using it.
It's been a decade. They're still using it.
Look, I like it.
I think like starting. Nah. I feel like they still use instrumentation and like sound fonts from like the DS era to this point.
Yeah.
Oh, Team Skull.
Alright, crudberry / ramen salts commissions. I'm literally just going to... I'm just gonna copy what Tyler did.
You don't gotta work harder. As long as it still matches up in for what is, you know, it's still yours.
Okay, kind of a banner.
Alright, 5 slots. Review the submissions after a set period and select commissions based on inspiration if requests exceed available slots.
It's on the top right. There's like a in like the top right icons. There's like a palette that's customized theme.
But yeah,
when you click on, there should be a header.
I found it.
Oh.
I talked about how I found it like 15 minutes ago.
Oh.
I love you though. I love that you spent this whole time looking for it.
I'm useless. Oh well, no. I was just playing. I was just working on stuff, and then like I finally had time to go and check.
You're not useless.
You're a great toy.
No, I'm just oh, thank you.
You're a great toy.
And just like Navi, nobody like me.
What? I like Navi.
I love Navi.
I like most of the fairies.
Nobody care me.
I'm going to sit on you. Crudberry / ramen salts commissions. Sorry. I'm better. Is it? How do I close a form? That's pretty important to know.
That is important to know.
There should be a setting where you can set like how long it's open.
Yeah, but what if that's not based off of a set amount of time, and it's more based off a set amount of form submissions? Or if you just want to be able to close it whenever you've reached a certain amount of commissions you're done with.
Okay. So you go to settings, you go to responses,
The response tab is to show like the responses that you've got.
Well, I mean, but Google support says to go there.
Oh, it's okay. There's a responses section in the settings tab.
Oh, accepting responses? No. Okay, cool. Awesome.
I always forget this fucking song starts off with that. that.
I don't like this mix of this song.
No, I do. Hold on. Just give it a sec.
Yeah?
I like this song. What do you want? What?
I want the original song from Blue and Red.
Okay. Then fine, go get it. Sorry.
Are you though?
No. I literally said I don't like this version of this song. The original's better, and Key's like, "Oh, what the heck? No, just give it a sec." I'm like, "No, it doesn't. It's worse."
Okay, then go get the original version. Listen to it.
It's so like, and that's what's so weird is they have a better sound font. It's like, why is it so muted?
Third one. That's generally how I feel about the BDSP remixes or remasters.
There's so much more body to this. The bass drum hits. Ugh.
The triangle is missing in the Sky version.
Oh, that's right. They did miss out on the triangle for some reason. Like,
no, it's there.
No.
Okay, it's mixed.
That's one of the things that gets very quiet in the Sky version.
And like also they replaced the drums with this like tiny it's like it's not bad, but when compared to Oh.
It just cuts off.
Okay, well, it's over.
It's Jover.
Literally playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon earlier. Ooh woo, it's so good. It is really good. Best song. It saw me compliment the music. Yeah, I had to turn off. It got embarrassed.
And they were like, Alex, no.
Ooh woo.
I'm going to.
Huh?
I want.
Yeah?
We should have milk now. I'm gonna go see if we have the means to make cereal.
Take a look.
It's in a book.
Read. Wow, 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 wow. Hi, Where Whiskey.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Rawr. You're so
Wow.
fucking cute. I spent all my previous points on the toes. Well, I'm sorry to say, I think you're out of luck, Kaz. Whoa. I just...
My earbuds got yanked.
Okay.
Notice the toes.
That scared the shit out of me.
Toes.
Are you scared?
Yes!
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 Wonderful!
Wonderful.
Okay.
Ugh. I go bed now. Glad I found your stream. Adios. Aditos! Good night, Ice Bear. Have a wonderful time. The Google form, it's getting made. I feel so powerful. Alright, let's go. Oh my god. I'm fucking ingenious.
Or ingenious?
Yeah.
Who's genius?
I can't say any of the default answers because I know you too well.
Mm-hmm.
But just so you know, if I didn't know you that well, I'd be like, oh, your mom. Got him.
Wow.
Wow.
It's kind of weird, dude.
You're smiling.
Am I?
You were, and now you're trying not to.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Cool response, bro. What kind of background? Option 1 should be... I'm on a roll. I'm so cool. I don't understand. Crud inside Key Squid Nerdy? As in, like you want me inside you? Oh, I'm ingenious? Okay. That's... what the fuck?
I am back. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
You can't call
No,
me
they're not.
I will.
Okay. So.
Cool Tom grabs it.
You missed the QTE.
Such cursed energy. Okay, imagine you did like the 90s cartoon thing and like a realistic arm popped out of you, the side of you and just grabs the tongue.
Oh shit, like Robin One Piece?
Not really what I was thinking.
Robin One Piece is so terrifying because if you think about it, she could just like grow an arm down your throat and like, what do you do about that, dude?
I mean, she does that.
No, she doesn't. She has the kindness in her heart not to suffocate people.
Really?
By it that way. Yeah, no, she doesn't really like. She just like. She's like an on the spot chiropractor for those who don't want it. She only really like does permanent damage to the people that she really, really doesn't like, which like deserve it.
She just breaks backs. Oh, I know she kills people, but
Robin doesn't kill people who don't try and kill her first. Let's be real here.
I could swear that at least once I've seen her just grow an arm that like, and they're like, oh.
No, she does not do that.
Man, she should start. What's the final?
It would make her fundamentally more powerful. Like, she really should just grow like a forearm in somebody's kidneys. That would solve a lot of problems.
Life could be a dream.
Bites you.
Swear, look up the video that he's saying.
No, I'm commission working. Bites you.
Ow.
Yeah, that's right. Little slut. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember Simple Flips playing like uncleared levels on Super Mario Maker 2? And then there was a level that's just titled, yes, you want this. And it's just like it's the main world and the subworld are both just like well the subworld is a vertical level, and then they just basically built like a 2 wide chute all the way from the bottom to the top, and they like every time And the top, there's like a pipe. And after you enter the pipe, there are 5 one-way drops that each give you a key coin. So it's basically you have to like do a full vertical map, like what's the word? Wall kick all the way to the top 5 times. Oh, it's the idiot. Yes, I am a super genius.
Such a funny plot. Dude, can you wait until tomorrow? Oh, no!
Can you wait till like, I don't know, like give me like 15 hours? I'm too rich to wait. I can't do that. It's against my nature. It's so stupid.
I love Oleana, by the way. I think she's my favorite character, like, in the canon of that world. With how much shit she's been through.
Okay, did you see Twilight Wings?
Yes.
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 Her and that is so fucking. She's so cool. I love her.
I love her so much. She
starts out
deserves
as
so
just,
much
like,
more.
The most.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
The cinnamon, it got in my throat.
Oh.
I'm fine. My throat's just extra weak to anything. One sec.
Sorry to hear that. But also, okay, mister. Oh, what's hard about the cinnamon challenge? It's just like putting cinnamon in your mouth.
You did not say that. Your ass did not ask why the cinnamon challenge was hard.
Hun, I've done the cinnamon challenge. I know exactly why it's hard.
Curse of Ra.
Shut up. Okay, everybody. These coughs don't hurt. They're just an autoimmune response. And I'm going to kill Deej live on stream in the next 2 minutes.
You said autoimmune response, which technically means that your immune system is attacking itself.
Yeah, it does that.
Not an automatic immune response.
I'm going to kill you. Be quiet.
There is a distinction. I just need you to know.
You see how they treat me, Chad?
Yeah.
This is fucked up.
Yeah, that's right.
Anyway, the cinnamon challenge isn't that hard when you are a healthy individual and haven't recently been sick for several weeks.
What should be in my rules? What's my toss?
Won't be an asshole.
Oh, that's a good point. I deserve the right to decline commissions based on content or theme.
Oh yeah.
Or commissioner behavior.
Yeah, there you go. See, I'm cooking. I understand that. Like, don't be rude to people. That's all it is. Just don't be rude to people.
Commission may be cancelled at any time, but produced materials will be repurposed. Once the finalized commission has been approved by the commissioner, I will consider the submission closed and payment will be due. You shouldn't do the cinnamon challenge. It's literally dangerous. Yeah, it sucks. You shouldn't do that ever.
No, it's bad for you. So the reason why it's bad is because people inhale it after they wet up the amount that they put in their mouth and they think, oh, it's wet. I'll be fine if I take in some quick breaths. But surprise, you
make it
the
wet?
only part of the cinnamon that most likely got wet is the part on the outside of the pile that you've wetted.
Oh,
On
yeah.
the inside, there is still freshly dry cinnamon powder, and it do be light enough for you to breathe in, and it to go directly down your throat and make you cough for the next like 15 minutes. So that's why it's dangerous. That's why it's hard to do, is simply because of that. And you know, the easy way to do it is if you just like spread it around in your mouth all the time.
The easy way to do it is
Or
to
don't.
not do it.
Yeah, that is the easy way.
That is the crudberry approved statement, is don't do it.
You really shouldn't. It's really stupid. Just put cinnamon on something that like actually wants cinnamon in it, not your tongue. Like
you're so small. I love you.
Not your tongue. Don't put raw cinnamon on your fucking tongue. That's not what you, that's I'm not saying don't eat the fucking cinnamon.
No,
I'm gonna
I'm saying you're cute because you said put cinnamon on something that wants it, which is such a like. Cinnamon roll wants the cinnamon. Yeah, we gave it to it.
I'm
gonna force feed you cinnamon.
Don't do that. You're gonna kill me. No, put the spoon down.
Yes. I need to demand their money.
The commission will not start until after you have paid the invoice.
That's what I used to do, but I'm thinking of not doing it that way anymore.
Really? How do you think it is?
I was like, oh, the commission, the invoice will be due immediately as the commission is finished. So that way I don't even have to make an invoice. I can just like, once the commission is done, I can just go to their PayPal email and be like, pay up.
I mean, yeah, you could do that. Isn't it more dangerous?
Wait, why?
I don't know, because then you could invest time and then it'd be like, oh, sorry, can't right now. And then the art's done. Maybe they're not getting it, but you've already invested the time into it.
Okay, well... Once the final commission has been approved by the commissioner, I will consider this mission closed. And payment will be due immediately. In the event that payment is not received in full by the artist, Let's see. For the most part, there is no minimum you can sue someone for. Oh, cool. In the event that payment is not received in full by the artist, at this time, disciplinary measures may be enacted, including but not limited to pursuit of legal action. Give me money.
Money.
Take care, Denton.
Take care.
Come on, good night.
Including but not limited to CBT. If I agree to accept your commission, this form becomes a legally binding contract. But yeah, I really want people to be able to cancel at any time, and if I've taken their money already and they need a refund, that's removing money that I'm depending on that's now in my wallet. But if they cancel and they never gave me money, then neither of us lose money. And then if they try to steal art from me, well, I've just threatened them, telling them not to do that. Are we talking about Link's crossbow training? Yes, of course.
You know what I should get?
Wow.
Milk tea. Be right back.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we need to make all of these required to fill in. That's required, that's required, that's required. This is so required. God, I will not allow anyone to not give me references ever again.
Honestly, even if it's like just like a little scribble of what your fucking character looks like, please give me that.
Leave me links to images of the characters in question. If you have no references, stop filling this out. Okay. I think I have done it. Divor crisis. Okay. I'll sleep in my chair, gonna crawl into bed. Good night, folks. Good night, cave! I think I've just made a Google form. So like, what do I do now? How do I send it to people?
A place that they can click on it to enter and put in their information and stuff, and then it'll be sent to you and they complete it. And then you can get into contact with them for further things. So like, I guess really anywhere where you post your art, you can like link to, where people can just easily click on it and go, huh, okay. Like, you know, maybe your Discord.
Sniffa smells gay in here. Hi, Kazan. I think it smells gay in here because you just walked in. Okay. Alright. I don't have to edit who's able to see this, right? It should just be everybody by default. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any, like, privacy settings. Okay. So... How do I do this? Squunky. Huh?
Yeah. You gonna eat me? What up?
I'm gonna send you my form.
Yep. Okay, let's do some testing.
Yeah, get these testes.
Right, crudberry, bug commission, 5 slots max, character illustrations, not accepting stickers or riff sheets at this time. NSFW and kink ideas are welcome. That's the preview. Okay, let me see. I clicked on it. Alright. Basic content this way close and payment to immediately in the event that payment is not received in full hours of this time. So that maybe examples here. And I can click on this Fur Affinity link and let's see if that works. The Fur Affinity works. It works. You got the colors. You got secondary example of color commissions. The third example of color commission. This one has war. All right, cool. Scroll down here. Your username / site to find you for the example. I'm gonna put my fucking bowl of cereal down over here.
I mean, as long as it's letting you enter responses, I think it's all good.
No, yeah, I'm just making sure that everything is like working. It even has draft saving. Forgot that was a thing, but if somebody doesn't complete the form entirely, they come back to it, it will have their information, so that's easy. That's just like a Google form thing. You can do sketch with no color, flat colored image, and cell shaded. Okay, those work. Other extra characters, $50 list per character. No, the solo image gives more than one additional character. And then a background. Nothing. Background free. Simple colors, graphic gradient, shaper patterns, simple backgrounds at 25 price, complex background at 50 to 70 price. Lenses. Short description of your ideal. You try to be brief, and then maybe just basic so you drop your information otherwise. Alright, submitted it. Let's see if you got it. Oh wait, some questions still need attention. What did I miss here? What? Oh, I missed the email part.
Good to know that that works.
Yep. I totally meant to do that. There you go. My response has been recorded. It says it should be sent. Go ahead and read through that and see if it sent everything properly.
That is not your email. Oh my god.
You want to read the chat with my email?
No, because that is information they do not need to be having.
That's not my fucking email, dude. Are you kidding?
Okay. I mean, I would believe it.
And you'd have a reaction to it? So funny. Okay, but like, what if it was? What if it was and I was just signing on to every single thing with that email? Like, I'm going to like set up my fucking bank account for the first time. It's like, oh hey, what we need your email. I'm like, oh yeah, could you put in a I forget what else I typed on there. There's a few other
short description of your idea. Come.
Don't be like me, Chad. If you type that, you'll probably get your commission idea drawn.
Oh boy. Okay. So this definitely works. I'm definitely into it. Alright. I mean, I guess I can just close the commission form at any time. So the way that I'm doing it, chat, is once I accept commissions, I am going to just... Well, I mean, once people submit their forms, is what I should say, I'm going to look in and see what I think. Which, you know what? I should test this. Copy link address. New incognito tab. Okay, so I will include a note about that. Yeah. I am depending on fur affinity. Yeah, that's right. Okay,
I would
so
never. Fuck that, dude.
it's just a good place to store images, really.
I should use that.
I don't feel like doing something different right now.
Ah, fuck yeah, it's Lugia's theme. I could tell because you could hear yourself drowning at the beginning of it.
Sure, that's not the sound of him swallowing you.
I mean, yeah, that could also be it. It could be both.
Oh, I love
when they
that-
bring out the fucking xylophone.
Yeah, dude. only Heart Gold Soul Silver sounds like
Would do
this.
shit like that, yeah. Only they would do shit like that. Heart Gold and Soul Silver is still the best Pokemon game.
I think it's my favorite. Well, Sword and Shield is my favorite, but Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the one I'm like, that
Heart
one
Gold and
fucks.
Soul Silver. Yeah, that one fucks indiscriminately all the time and everything that they did. God, I want to play it again.
Alright, deleting your response. Thank you for your help.
You ever just like wait for the xylophone moment to come on and you just like picture Mr. Krabs walking across a hall?
Mr. Krabs walking across a steel rope bridge.
Ah, fuck, you just reminded me. There's like, I know you're probably not gonna have any emotional ties to this sentence at all, but there's like one section in Poke Park that made me like always happy and like go hee hee because like you just like dash across this bridge and it's made of xylophones. And it would just go. Rare Poke Park shout out to anybody, any Poke Parkers out there who played that on the Wii. Either Poke Park 1 or Poke Park 2 Wonders Beyond.
Wow.
I miss that game. I miss both of those games.
Well, look at you.
Yeah, hot take. Poke Park is one of the best Pokemon spin-offs in existence. And nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about it. I could talk about it a lot if you let me.
So let's raid. But yeah, thank y'all for hanging out and watching me do this. Genuinely such a good time having y'all about. And happy 9 hours. Hey, it is pretty happy for me. So happy. So the way that this commission form works is, like I was saying before, I will allow like plenty of people to make submissions, and that does not guarantee you a spot. Actually, it is not first come, first served, because that feels, you know, unfair depending on where you live on the planet. So instead, I will just look at the responses and choose the commissions that I feel best fit my style and like inspiration. I want to do my best to get to people, but it's not always going to be able to happen. That being said, I don't know if there is anyone in this church tonight who wants a commission But since this is now an entirely open shut form, I figured like, hey, for some reason 70 of you stayed around to just watch this screen stay still while I worked on it. So there you go. You get the first taste. If you would like a commission from me, be it a cool normal person commission or a strange NSFW cum commission, here you go. You have your ability to put your stuff down on there. $100 is the default price. I'm not budging on that. Enjoy your access, you lucky few. And now I'm gonna raid. Hey, y'all are awesome. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being you. In fact, you'd better keep being you. Because that is my favorite thing that you do. I still need to make an actual image for this screen. Don't pay attention to that. It's fine. We're gonna go over to Ixu. Ixu's currently doing some cool art with another one of my friends in tow, so please go give them your support, give Ixu some follows, give them a bunch of hearts in chat. No raid message because, you know, it's not, I don't want to talk about me. This whole stream has been me, like, setting up to make money. It's not the time and place in Ixu's channel to talk about my commission for him. So, just put some hearts in chat. Hearts, hearts, hearts. Give him a whole lot of love. Give him follows if you haven't. It's going to be an art stream. I think you might enjoy it, given the folks who are around here. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Mwah.